Odins around the world rejoice.
And that is something I was going to say, like the Odin back on attack could be something, but Guardians here from Giant X can spam back that Odin, so Bosa shouldn't be as comfortable.
Ooh, that's a lot of util. Kron might be in trouble. Okay, oh, stop it! Stop it! Kron, what the hell is that? And Boaster in the meantime just got one with the Odin. Looking like a bit of a difference from map 1 to map 2 here already. That's looking far more comfortable, but it is early days. Cloud, still clean enough to take down Alpha. Give them a pocket to play from on this B site.
2v4, Giant X needs to do something.
That'll start it. Anywhere decent for the Pokemon mode, still with the paranoia. Jesus.
What's up, chat?
It's all on Purpo. Paranoia catch both of them in the end. Yeah, Purpo's in a world of trouble. God, again that Odin. Boaster, he's gone for the ace before. He's now had the Odin in the clutch and closing out this one too.
Yeah, the strat from Giant X was to go through the B split with the big Visol and Teo, but when Boaster's got the Odin in the tree, it's very hard to go through that blue route. What's he doing? Showing
Top of the board.
Showing crashes.
Well, look. Top frag.
Maybe they're having a little bet. Yeah, crashes and Boaster both at the top. A little bit of a battle.
Well, money not so great, but ult there for Ara. Got a ratty little Alpha.
They should know though, Alpha loves playing this box.
Ara's having a look. Hiya! Rat's gone. Kayak. Oh dear. Look at the util. He's still alive. He's still alive. He's still alive. Oh my god, he's very much alive. Pops the ult as well, feeling the pressure. Sends it, gets it. Kayak now.
Man, let's go.
Take that top spot away, but Westside left in a 1v3. They're hungry for these kills. Crashy's closing in as well.
All right, I like this.
Gets it.
Boaster making it cool to to use the Odin. Let's go.
Please get the orb.
Backseat gamer.
Please.
Backseat gamer.
That's what I'll be saying in the coach booth right now. I'll be molding.
Is that with Crashies in his current position, they don't ever have to fall off this. And the Flash might do nothing, actually. Boaster there to claim that one. And how's the scoreboard looking? Because Kayak did just go farming there.
I think Fnatic 4 in a row now, especially the defense of Lotus, is looking good for them. But the rounds have been generally close. That one obviously...
Matches, you know, a couple individual saving.
Yeah. Economic round there, and it was looking good for Giant X for a moment, and we saw that all that tension put on Kayak. If things went just slightly differently there for Giant X, I feel like that would have been a round on the board.
Okay, have they got a plan to deal with this bloomin' Odin? Spam it back. It seems like is the plan. Cloud's going, well, if you can do it, I can do it as well. He's chipped away Boaster enough that he's had to fall a bit deeper. He's not going to be as carte blanche with the spam this time. God, such an unpleasant sight. Oh my god.
There used to be a Sen, but no longer so more with the new changes.
Thankfully.
Maybe we'll put some scaffolding up on this map.
Pretty please. Crashies knows they're getting close now. We're spamming out by that ult orb. Oh. I hate this.
It's a little bit silly.
Right.
A little bit silly.
Let's try it. Like, just get rid of it.
Get rid of it, jeez.
I hate it. Such a little purist when it comes to it. Dare they?
Get rid of the abilities, agents.
True. Just M4s, AKs.
Tough spot here.
Oh, does he get to live? Kayak. He was on a heater before. That's really hard though. Checked on by the util. There was no really way out for him in that as Crashy's now in his little individual battle on the other side. Westside.
Spike planted.
Westside sharp enough to take him down, giving them that 5v2. Boaster's still alive and the Odin's still there. Look. Seen stranger things. This it seems like the counter is just get your own Odin, apparently. As Alpha gets closer. Nice for one. Just couldn't quite adjust towards Purpo. Looks like he wants to keep his prized possession.
Yeah, another decent round from Giant X. They took far too much spam damage for my liking, but a bit of a mistake, I think, from Kayak playing that aggressive with the op and then not respecting the tail drone to silence him and got caught in a corner.
Oh man.
Which is the big opening there for Giant X.
Okay.
I'm liking these B approaches.
Yeah, I feel like they don't really have an answer for that A side with the Odin being there, so I guess focusing towards that BC side of the map, and it's looked okay. I mean, Westside's hitting shots as well. Like, gotta say that as much as, yeah, we are kind of like hyping up Ara and Flickless, because they are the new nuance to the roster.
Yep.
Westside's been really present. He's been firing off here, but does it continue? I don't know if Giant X are really equipped to be able to completely anti what Fnatic are doing, but for now, it's a competitive series. It's 4-3. Obviously, the first two did go Giant X's way, so it's not quite as clear-cut as that, but still, once again, pressure towards C. Rotations are coming in.
If Giant X heard that paranoia towards A, I imagine that's going to, accelerating onto C here from Giant X, knowing it's probably weaker. Really all invested in from Alpha.
Yeah, for perspective, there's no real opportunity to break. Cloud Util already down.
Gives Fnatic a look back into the C site, but not the most impactful ult.
No, it's kind of stalled them.
I mean, it backed them off site. What do you mean? I don't get it.
Horn now going to be back up as well. They do want to re-clear some of this space. Prowler's there still in hand, but show of force over towards Rubble. This time, Boaster is already forced back a bit. Maybe this is just part of the plan to try and get him away from that tree room, keep him further back. Ara being the one to try and be brave about this to go further forward, but we can see it getting closer here for Boaster. Spams in. This is going to get tough now. Does he get out in time? He does. There's no chance to take him down, and Giant X do have the sight, but close. Oh! Okay, no, that was Crashies. Okay, I genuinely was kayaking that. That could have been one of the best shots I'd seen in a minute, but still, spam is there, chipping away. Look who's creeping. Ara this time to get Boaster down. It's all getting a bit chaotic here. It feels like they've started to find a bit of an answer to how they want to approach at least towards A. Whether they can hold it here now is the next question. Chronicle, Alpha, Crashies. They're trying to find feel it this time you've got to. They don't
Sorry,
have
chat.
so much time to get past all of this. Could try and lock them in on the site, perhaps. They're still trying to fight this one. And yeah, just trading in on this. They're doing really well, but time. Oh my god, Alpha.
Ooh, what a retake. What a retake.
Leaving it late, but plenty of seconds to spare. Fnatic not down and not out. I thought that was going to be a safe call.
Yeah, I mean, I've cursed it completely. I thought with the utility on Fnatic's side, they had nothing. Giant X could have played wherever they wanted behind these smokes.
Let's go,
I didn't get to see the full perspective from Giant X, but a big round to lose.
It felt like Giant X almost thought it was a save as well at one point, potentially maybe letting their foot off the gas a little bit, but yeah, wow, I quite impressed by that. Fnatic timeout. Why do you think?
Because they should have lost that round.
Do you see a solution to what the adjustments have been for Giant X? Even though these rounds, they have been getting close, that is the thing. Is that enough of a red flag already?
From Fnatic's point of view, potentially. I think that like that round specifically, it was about the Killjoy ult usage I didn't like the most, but that's not something that you can kind of talk about in this next round. For me, I think everything's been okay. I mean, you've got 5 rounds on Lotus. The rounds have been close, but 5 rounds they're going to be fine with. So I don't think there's anything massive here that I've noticed.
No, have to wait, see what the adjustments look like, if there's anything visually obvious. I'm looking at Boaster already trailing away from that A side of the map. That might be one of the switches coming in. Definitely looks like there has been a call for an adjustment now.
It looks like they're going to control this mound area, the Raze and Omen. So the one-way smoke probably. Maybe Boaster can do the spams through that door that you just saw pinged. The minimap. Some more discussing angles. We can see damage done through walls. Nice little orb lineup to get onto that C site there.
I I guess with Chronicle's ult as well, they can
Oh.
kind of, yeah, this, I'll be,
Sorry, the Odin is back on tree.
it is, just in Chronicle's hands this time. Now we're seeing a switch of position, but the weapon's still in the same place. But as you said, there's pressure now from that mound side. They have to clear this, otherwise it's just too much of a crossfire to handle. So this does buy time for Fnatic to...
Yeah, and the problem is late round, if Giant X stall this round out and go back towards A, Chronicle does have his ult. So if they leave this too late and want to go back, they'll be in trouble.
Yeah, Kayak should have seen enough here. Calling for that one way to come in, but they're disrespecting it. And maybe they shouldn't have. Kayak, oh, he's clean again. So sharp, at least for those two there. Really nice impact. Both even catching a third. So they're down to just Vickless. And Westside, yeah, that's still going to be just difficult even on the cross here. Nice from Westside to bail him out towards Alpha. And a pop of the ult. This should give them at least the plant, you've got to imagine.
Chronicle's on this flank. No, Crashes is on this flank already though.
I don't think they've really had this come through because we saw the Crashes before, was quite patient with it. Now obviously getting much closer from Mound. Gonna take away Flickless. Even just Westside in a 1v3. I like the reposition, but it feels quite obvious to an extent, even Kron considering it, and the cross gets made. Things now get harder for Westside. The spam enough to be a problem. 14 HP and
Woo!
a prayer is not
Not much
enough.
you can do there. Not much you can do there.
Control now of this series.
Yeah, beautiful from Kayak again. The nice back and forth of Boaster on the on Mound. But to me, I'm a bit surprised Giant X with this composition. They have plenty of tools to deal with a Mound control. I'm surprised they didn't use any of that util to force them out. I didn't really see the kind of breach tail combo coming through. Like, Kayak is not CC'd there at all.
Yeah, it's gotten away with it. And again, I feel like I can't hold Giant X to too much of a high standard yet, because this is the first time we're seeing with new players. This is probably not a map that they're super comfortable with in this collective, and they're playing up against one of the better teams at this, right? You know, there's not going to be much of a harder opponent you're going to face here on this map. So, again, just got to see if those fundamentals look good, the basics look good. They can maybe pull up a couple more rounds. That'd be a nice game to see. If they can pressure Fnatic in any way. Feels like a long-term adjustment.
I think they really do need a few more rounds here. I always stress it when we're watching Lotus. Lotus is the attack side's where you're getting the bulk of your rounds. 6 for Fnatic already. They'll be happy with it. This time, nice proactivity from Fnatic.
Giant X, it just feels like they're being herded wherever they go, right? This is tricky.
No Vice Wall either, so Kayak can continue. Odin's just making everything tentative towards this A.
Alpha can stall out time here, keep them pinned to this pivot through towards
Nice sees.
this. Oh, the combination is divine.
Hey, what's up, not for the views?
Gonna get one back and maybe forge a path in, but this is still not looking good. Fnatic really composed under this pressure. Ara's gonna go nuclear or not, and the answer is not. Crashies
Oh,
there
man.
again, but again, the C's was great. The spam from the Odin. There was no really kind of explosive moment for Giant X then.
Yeah, because of Fnatic's macro where they had full man control, it meant that they were so comfortable on the A side to play what I call like the triangle, where you have that player in blue room, player in tree, and another player towards like stairs or site. Wherever the attack is being funneled through, there's always some kind of crossfire. And when the Odin's there, the crossfire is literally there through the wall.
Hey, what's up, Olivia? Oh wait, this is Kick. Let me see what this chat is. Let me see what this. Link to a new video YouTube drop. Yo! It was fun, not for the views. I appreciate you checking out the video. That's so sick. Thank you. Olivia. You always got to be selling something, right? Woo! I appreciate you checking it out. Views.
Yeah, Giant X switching tempo, just going.
That's a good point. I need to.
Some of these rounds haven't come through. A fine attempt on their low econ round, but a bit easy for Fnatic to clear that one up.
Stand your
Power of
ground.
on this map really shows in rounds like this.
Yeah.
Good job, boys. Thank you, bro.
Bit of a late timeout here for Giant X. With the only one round to really play with, it means that this timeout is purely for this one round.
Get 4. If they've got something, if they've been able to cook something up. clutching at straws, right? I think all of us, when we saw this, it was, okay, if Giant X pick up map 1, cool, it's probably a 2-1 series, because Lotus was never going to be closed out easily, right? Even if you had a worldy performance from like Ara or someone having a big game, the fundamentals for Fnatic and the depth that Fnatic have is there. They will have answers to a lot of problems you throw at them. So getting 4 rounds would be respectable if Giant X can do that. You know, just see if they've got it in them. That's the hardest part. Some of these games are just going to be an outmatch here, and as I said, for Giant X, this is the rebuild time. This is get that comfort in, start learning these roles with each other, start getting to know each other as players, and kind of build for that later plan. I don't know what they're going to try and do for this, but let's find out, because I'm already seeing a C's being held, I think, and probably a paint shell.
Yeah, gonna be a big rebel fight here. See what that micro is for Giant X. We haven't really seen much of these. 4 players from Fnatic ready.
Yeah, here we go. So paint shell goes in, Haunt goes up, no one beats it.
Okay. So Giant X respecting the paranoia, knowing that if the paranoia is coming in, that Fnatic are probably stacked towards that side of the map. But here, Cloud needs to turn on the IGLing brain and figure out what to do next.
Simplistic when we can see it, obviously, but Fnatic looking to try and match them kind of step for step here, ready to rotate, but pausing for now.
Nice little re-clear. We see the smoke coming in on rubble from Giant X. Re-clearing with the Vice Flash, Tail Drone.
Okay. Managed to get the Viper's Pit out. Does shut down a lot of those opportunities towards C though now.
Yeah, I like that they got it out early enough. If this was, 20 seconds, 30 seconds left in the round, they'd be in a world of pain. But I imagine we're going to see probably a slow B split now with the positions Giant X have.
Still got Alpha's util over on this side too, so they can't, at least unnoted, creep through towards B, as you've just seen there. Alpha will be aware that someone is getting a bit closer, but focus towards main. That's a big reveal, big info. Cloud's going to take down Boaster, but it is this... Oh, that tracking was just stunning from Alpha, and the lockdown to boot. He was thinking about it. And the Nightfall going to go in. Fnatic once again just compounding the problems here. Back to a 3v3 denial of space comes in as well. Chronicle making this difficult. The lockdown in play. They got to run here. Well, they will be held back, and Alpha's on the hunt. Can they even make it away in time? Just about getting out of the lockdown, but Alpha is on the hunt. They wanted a quick plant. They're going to get it. But they've got to get a pick back here. A 2v3 is not happy to be held from the site. Cloud trying to play ahead of this. Awareness from Crashies, but the C's not going to find his man. But Alpha does. Fleckless goes down, leaving Cloud in the 1v3. Player spotted, but Cloud knows his days are numbered. Beautiful.
Yikes. 9-3. That's rough. That's a rough half, baby.
Showing diligence here and keeping to their own standard.
Yeah, back on the comfort map. Giant X gave it some good attempts, but to beat Fnatic, you need to be very strong on these maps, and Fnatic are going to be more than happy with 9 on the defense of Lewis.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moon roof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Here, Fnatic really getting things back on track for themselves. And you like that, Bill, Simon?
Yeah, I gave you a chuckle.
I like the little...
That's good too. Hate Wingman though. No. What I hate Wingman? I think he was overhyped. You know what I mean?
Just miserable.
I am
Cute little
miserable,
creature
yeah.
gets added.
It's one of the things me and Sliggy agree on, to be honest.
Oh,
not many.
Grumpy. personified as what it is, but 9-3. We've got Fnatic looking pretty good here, if I'm honest. There's not too much to report, really, is there?
No, and it's one of those 3-site maps that Boaster's now going to be able to unlock his IGL brain, but a quick push out from Ara, punished immediately.
This doesn't feel like it's going to be going too well for Giant X here, but
Those are the kind of things that they're fine to do. I know it looks a bit silly, but Giant X do need to take risks against a team like Fnatic, especially on, again, their home map.
yep, true. Flickless going to be forced away. A little bit of the util coming in from Fnatic, but again, still maintaining the vast majority that they'll need if they do want to commit towards the seaside.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. We are hoping for a Fnatic win, though. That is for sure.
That's when they just like
Cover going up.
No thanks, Olivia. I don't know if you're still there, but
That's nice too.
Oh, Purpo! He's been in. Hold on, maybe Giant X. We're just nuts on defense. Oh, okay, well, it look 1 HP in a dream.
HP is low for Fnatic too, though.
Yeah, Westside is barely breathing, but that... Oh! You gotta feel that Alpha was on for that one, but not to be. And Westside, if you do anything here... Yeah, that'll be it. That'll be it. That should
Boom.
be a nail in the coffin.
1 HP in a dream.
They try and put in a performance... Sorry, Chronicle, but it's a 1v2. Yeah, they're just gonna swing it together. Nice try. But Giant X aren't out of it yet.
Oh, good pistol. Something to note from Fnatic's attack is they've switched their lurkers, so you're going to see Alpha lurking a bit more than Chronicle used to do. And I think it's moments like that where I think that Chronicle sometimes on those lurks is a bit stronger.
Okay.
Alpha is not the best at killing people when he knows they're there. He kind of gets a bit under pressure, I feel like.
Got it.
Whereas when he doesn't have to think so much, he just kills.
Okay, so you just need him in that little flow state.
Just go flow state, yeah.
But he's got a sheriff.
But what it does mean is Fnatic do have that Viper Orb to work with later round.
On the other side early on.
Yeah, there's immediate rubble control on the Neon, and then the fast rotation that Neon provides means that, you know, if Fnatic don't accelerate quickly towards C, Neon can already be there. And Neon will be running back and forth on this defense, trying to figure out where the attack is. Fnatic on Lotus.
I have to say Navi-esque round. We're not down to 20 seconds yet where I'm miserable, but chose to be kind of feign a bit more attention towards A off back of rubble. See that Crashy's there to want to just invest that Prowler. Cloud, a little asleep at the wheel. Either mini-map or just swung on here, and that's lovely from Chronicle. I like the initiative, and look what it's done to Aura. 3 HP. That paint show would have been the death of him. How did you live?
Cover.
They've done enough to make this genuinely doable, and they might fancy this look towards A. They've just been outgunned in the end. Fnatic made that look really quite doable. Purpo's on red alert, though, feeling that maybe something's a bit weird here, and rightly so. Hasn't noted crashes yet. But Kayak slipped the net. He's been caught. Okay. So all of those potential
All right,
threats
does
are out
Crashies
there.
do anything here?
HP is low.
Let's see.
But a classic, or if it was a Sentinels classic,
If it was a Sentinels classic, yo, advertising for the Sentinels in an EMEA game, that's wild.
Another step here. Go. Here we go.
Go Sentinels, baby.
Kill on Cloud, but
That's a mouthful to
they
say. You went for clean kill on Cloud.
Say that one a few times.
Christ.
I don't think when I speak, I just speak.
That's a really dangerous thing to be a caster.
Yeah, but that clean kill meant that, you know, Giant X were put on the back foot, but dealt with the eco more than fine. A good sign. I know that sounds silly to say, but a good sign for a new team that, you know, not pressured on those kind of must-win rounds.
Now, again, they did win the pistol and I think the second as well on the first half, so kind of following a similar trend. We do have to see once we get into the gun rounds if they can keep up to this. It is more of a wait and watch. Obviously, the known quantity is Fnatic here. Beyond that, it is much more onto what can Giant X do to dissuade that approach.
Yeah, Fnatic are going to be very careful about this Teo Breach combo. You can see Kayak already tapping that orb to see if he can trigger something, and there you go.
Trap waiting.
All right, GX getting the first 2 rounds. Does this make Fnatic nervous? Or are they like, nah, we got this, bro? I need a drink, too.
He's got a smoke in hand as well. Trying to run it back here. This is big info again for Cloud. Not finding this easy pathway in.
No, Giant X are doing a good job. Bit of a chess battle right now between the two teams.
As you highlighted earlier, that quick rotation from Ara can be anywhere on the map. Paranoia does go in. It's not going to connect to anyone, but it will give them a little bit of semblance of safety towards tree. You can see that maybe considering this late crunch puts Cloud right at the forefront. He's very alone.
Woo!
But Cloud's good for it. He's got to be careful about main though. He's been outdone. Overwhelmed in the end, but now Crash is going to break through and take the space away. Can they keep security here? The lurk's on the way as well from Chronicle. He's going to be coming.
Oh, what a lurk!
Flickless just turned around.
They're going C, baby. See you later. Fnatic said, rotate, rotate, rotate!
Man, Purpo. Yeah.
Woo! What a bait! What a bait!
Fnatic playing this rotation game very well. Iron Westside do have
I bait for my team like that. I just let him die. I don't get the trade, though. Oh.
Ron can buy a bit of time on this post plant if he needs to with the util. Still got a little bit to work with right
Woo!
now. But Ara gets the right timing. Boast has been cleared, but trying to clear through. Ooh, that doesn't look like that was where he wanted it. And Ara doing very well. I don't know if they got half on this one, but time is going to be running low. Ara's going to go above and beyond for his side here, but down to 7.
Does he try? Does he try?
I think he knows he's
He
done
did
for
try,
a
he did
valiant
try.
attempt, but the
Grab
ball
drink.
falls away as Fnatic get on the board in the second half.
Yeah, good close there from Fnatic, but they were tested that round. I liked the back and forth all the way through. Like every single part of that round was, you know, if I was a new IGL looking at the game and I was looking at these 3 site maps, I think that's a round I'd watch to figure out, like, how do you deal with,
Yeah, you are playing
when you get
against the best Sentinel player in the world, bro. You just be careful, mate.
in the comments from Alpha?
Be careful, mate.
Be careful, mate.
It's like the Turkish-British combination of it all. Perfect.
Yeah, both gonna start saying boss man.
Okay. I want to see more of that though. Like I know it went Fnatic side in the end, which is fine. You kind of expected to, but that was really well played out. I only one away from his ult too.
Yeah, another question is how does Fnatic deal with the Vice? You know, traditionally you've seen a lot of teams use the Yoru to deal with this.
Westside can't die here. Yeah, gotta play his life a little bit.
No easy way to get rid of this wall. Seems like Fnatic aren't going to go for it at all.
They can't leave this late though. They can't just be waltzing in towards C this late in the round. Still going to confirm presence too. Paranoia, I think, primed here. They're going to try and disrespect this?
Giant X still have 3.
Yeah, okay, that's how they get rid of the wall. You remove the player, apparently. But they got to go now here. Oh my god, Kayak! Oh, it's just unreal from Fnatic. They had no right to get in towards this site. And now Ara and Purpo are behind the curve, but it is still a 2v3. Not impossible, especially with Purpo's positioning coming in.
Yeah, all good position for Fnatic, all on this elbow side of... See. Looks like they're gonna fight out and find Purpo.
Fnatic said, nah, bro. I don't think so. It's going down for real.
Again, the question mark of how to deal with the wall, I guess just kill Vice also works.
Yeah.
That's fine. Kayak then pops the ult, flies in, gets it up. They had 3 players on that C site and they still win out. That was a brute force, but it was very well done by Fnatic.
I think it's one of those things where all this game, we've seen Giant X in positions to win rounds, but if you're not perfect against Fnatic, sometimes you just can't win rounds. And maybe something I want to highlight too is the difference between that Vice and Viper.
Okay.
I think that Viper in those situations with that orb, I feel like the orb is the best tool to deal with those C approaches. You know, the wall is great from Vice, but that orb seems to just stall people for days and not allow them to go through that choke at all.
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with you. For now, I've got almost feel for Westside in that one. I don't think there was much more to do other than just be safer about it, but it felt like they were really chomping at the bit. But 11-5 now. Does feel like this is tipping back firmly into Fnatic's hands. As much as I've been impressed with Giant X actually on these rotation, they've been, you know, keeping up. They've been in the right place for a lot of this. Good reads. There is depth that we were talking about with Fnatic that they have. They have a lot more capability and experience. Cloud gonna try and slip away here.
side completely open. But whether Boaster can make that read. Maybe something. Just going through the protocols here, clearing out this blue room. Bot. Nice paranoia.
There's been so much pressure put on the players towards this side of that. It was Cloud before, now you're seeing it with Flickless there. Really good at the crunches coming in and just layering that pressure on. Cloud this time was playing over towards the other side on A, but it's not much of an easier position. Trying to find a cheeky angle, maybe catch a cross, but he's just punished by Chronicle. They've done everything they need so far. It's really heads up from Kayak. He's just hitting everything he needs to. Nice. Very nice. Gonna put a bit of pressure back on Fnatic here, fighting on the side. Purpo, controlled in approach. And bear in mind, Crashies is a mile away. Purpo, no, what are we up to? I think he just got lost in the sauce there.
Might have been a teammate.
Just a missed call.
Yep. I'm gonna bail him out and say his teammates. Nope.
Yeah, for sure. The way he bailed like that, he definitely thought was something going on.
Close, but then you get rounds like that from Fnatic where I think that they've just completely outplayed Giant X that round. You know, it got close towards the end, but it was ultimately coming down to some of these big shots coming in.
It was just kind of a shaky buy as well for Giant X. It's not like it's much better now either. The issue is that they are going to start financially struggling, and at this point, it's 12-5. A little late now. First time we're seeing a committed fight towards Rubble, or at least a show of force there early on.
Yeah, I wonder how Fnatic react. They don't seem to like to really clear it back early. It doesn't seem like they have a
Drone going out.
rotating away.
Alright.
Oh!
You can see the attempt, but Chronicle was there to save the day, catching them on trying to close down towards, I think it was Alpha who just dipped out of there. It's a little greedy on the look back, goes to the monitor, adjusts, because clearly that was the issue, but Purpo position.
Go!
There's someone behind him as well, yeah, Kayak was there. It's a messy round, but it's still going Fnatic's way until then. Cloud, a stark reminder of his capabilities, and the spike left loose near his side. Boaster does have TP though. That will be a quick collection. There it is, he's got it, and that will be the plant now.
Scatter.
The problem is that Vice was still up, and so they're gonna know where he
No Odin. No chance.
But Boaster knows.
How's he gonna play this? So he's put a couple of question marks, right? That deep smoke towards CT. Toying with the
Wait,
walls,
he
but
did the wall to bait.
worries in their minds.
Oh, that's interesting.
This would need a 1v3. Now this would be impeccable from Boaster.
They have no smokes.
Plant complements it. This is tough. There's a lot of bodies that they could put through to this, and Flickless still has utility. Needs to play this just to perfection. Lovely, controlled, beautiful. Boaster, can you do the unthinkable? Turns the flash well enough. He's got a snap on this.
Yo!
He might have got the time on
He
this.
did it! He did it!
He actually might have got the time on this, Boaster. Absolutely.
Yo! Boaster! Boaster! Yo, nobody's gonna say this. It's the hair. He let the hair grow out. Look at that hair. Look at that hair. And then he clutches like that. Got an ace earlier. Boaster, my man.
Yeah, look, let him have his flowers here. That one was very nice from Boaster. We'll be back with the third after the break.
Yo, DJ, give me a beat. Really good emotion and passion. I got.
All right. Maniac. That was a crazy play, bro. Lost Frost is back. Haven't seen you in a while, Frost.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then
All right. Later, Maniac.
And you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof, while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Meet Flip. She's one half of a flip-flop.
That's me.
Who got left behind at Celebration Key, Carnival's exclusive paradise in Grand Bahama.
I chose to stay here. It really is paradise.
So now, Flip spends her time lounging on the beach, swimming in the lagoon.
And eating. The only thing more impressive than my appetite are all the dining options.
Yeah, have you tried food service to your cabana?
Ooh, yum.
Flip, where'd she go? Book your cruise vacation to Carnival's Celebration Key, a paradise you'll want to lose yourself in. Ships registry, the Bahamas and Panama.
Hold on, Mom. Doug, what are you doing?
Pop Flare Unstoppable. Synergy Meltdown Overshadowing Gloom. Smiles Unstoppable 2.
What, Mom?
All right.
Fresh washing machine.
Welcome, Nebula.
You actually washed your washer.
What'd she say?
We don't need a new washer. Just drop in a fresh washing machine cleaner.
Nice! Will this get me out of the doghouse?
No, you just won't smell like it. To deep clean this spring with a fresh washing machine cleaner, just say Alexa adds a cart. That's Alexa adds a cart.
Quantum Gamer. Where'd you guys come from?
Oh my god. I think they will fake a lot with the drone. Smash my handbars. One more. Oh, give me that smart also. Ah, shit, what is happening? Oh.
Wait, Yinsu said supporting my roommate's boyfriend today? Watch party live now? Hold up.
They should be definitely very, very happy. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Kakuka, joined by Ulises and Meg. Fanatic, as I'm saying, on their Lotus, they just can't stop doing it, Meg.
I mean, unbelievable scenes to
Oh,
close
guys,
that
you
out
knew
as
that,
well from Boaster, and I think sometimes it shows that it's not about how many frags you have, but how impactful they are. And there were definitely times, not just from Boaster. Oh, thank goodness, because we didn't know if we would.
What a play.
I feel like this also shows how smart this man is. You know, you heard Millie over the mic kind of mention how they'll know where he's positioned because of the Vice Wall. And he baits it out and plays the time so perfectly. This is a man who's won many, many trophies.
I have to say that, I mean, he's smart is nothing to get surprised. I can even remember on the same map he was playing Ovin on the defense. And he was pushing out, he localized where he's playing, the rival is playing. He's only one alive, and he knows he has to push. And instead of trying to shoot through the wall to the spot it was, he shoots to the spot he has to be.
Not many people would have taken this 1v3. You're already
way.
12 rounds up. You have your ultimate to play with. Playing with the time, the position here on Mount so he doesn't get flashed. He dodges both and just...
Right.
And knows also that when he peeks, he does not have to care for the one that is pushing him. And just look at the look. He's just a mastermind. What else can we say? Definitely one way to close that second map. But it wasn't the only thing that surprised us. It wasn't the only thing that was good from the side of Fnatic, especially starting off from that defense. We saw a lot of those retakes come into fruition, as we can see in this graphic. 3 out of 9 times the Giant X was able to plant the spike. There's 3 rounds they were able to convert.
Yeah, they played really good. I mean, I have to say the Fnatic was always waiting, prepared, getting the information, anticipation, and ready to make a fast retake whenever it's needed. And I don't think the GX was prepared for it. It's like all the plan to get the spike into plant, it's okay. But after the post plant, it was kind of messy.
Meg, we also saw in that graphic 9-9 in those opening duels, even though Giant X is only able to get 5 rounds. What happened there?
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to see a statistic like that and then see only 5 rounds on the board, because you've got to expect them to at least convert a fair few of those rounds getting the first blood. But I do think the aggression and the ability to adapt from Fnatic just shone through, you know. I think they had the reads and they knew how Giant X would play off the back of having those kills. And I also think it's props to Fnatic. Sometimes their retakes aren't the best, but I think they were willing to give up a little space and then play back in together. together, because it really goes to show the synergy of the team and how amazing it is that together.
Yeah, exactly. When we think about Lotus, when we think about Fnatic, retakes or not, we're going to see a lot of the Odin. Ulysses, are you an Odin or Ode out? I think that Yinso asked you to yesterday. I think that I heard that you were an Ode out.
All out, but just because of Mitch. If I have to play duo with him, I don't want him to be playing all in.
Have you
Lots of time.
suffered through that? I have suffered through that
Too
as
many
well.
times.
Oh my god, it is terrible. Just run. If you see Mitch in your lobby, just run. Meg, what do you make of this Odin play?
I mean, it was a little bit ropey here and there when you saw Boaster on the Odin. Like, as much as I love him and he did clutch out around with the Odin, it did get a little bit silly at points, but I have to say that Chronicle on the Viper with the Odin, he is definitely my favorite person to pick up that gun, and probably the only person that I would allow to be spammed out by an Odin. But I think it also goes to show how impactful the Viper is on Lotus. I think we had a few times the mentioning of picking out the Vice maybe instead from Giant X, but I have to say, like, a player like Chronicle and an agent like Viper combined together is why I think their Lotus is so strong.
I'd love to see more than one Odin. I think that it really shows the full potential to how annoying they can be, whatever Lauren says. Sometimes you do not need to listen. But Haven is going to be the last map that we play. And when we speak about stellar performances, we're seeing it on our screens right now. Alpha here on that Killjoy, on that Lotus was very, very impressive. What are we expecting to see from him on Haven if we expect him to jump in again on the ISO? Can he be the difference maker?
I think so, because even when he's on an agent like Killjoy, he's still playing aggressively. You know, we mentioned it before going into Lotus, how he plays in front of his utility, and he will do the same kind of aggressive picks with ISO, but he'll have 2 chances with that shield on. And again, I love seeing Outfire on ISO, especially on Cross, because he's usually good.
Yeah, he's really good, and he's normally winning this kind of rules. And I want to see if they're gonna keep it, because last day they were playing with Heaven. I mean, he played properly, but it wasn't his best. And sometimes you have to try to innovate. And also, talking about innovate, is Giant X going to play?
Yeah, exactly. It's a very, very good point that you're bringing up, because on this Lotus we saw a composition that we've seen other teams play, and we probably play into mix and match of the comforts from the new players coming in onto the ideas that you already have. Ulysses, you were right in guessing more or less what we were going to see on this Lotus. Now, I was checking and I saw that Ada was also playing the Neon on this map when he was playing in Ukam. Do we expect to see that on Haven?
I don't know. I mean, I can expect them to move into Neon Bridge, Cypher, Omen, Soba compo. That is mostly something we can expect them.
Neon Bridge?
Okay, Neon Bridge for the new ones, Leagueless and Ara. Cypher, Omen, and Soba. For me, fits the best for the team. But at the same time, they were playing before with Iso, Yoru, Omen, Tejo, Cypher. Mostly the composition every single one is playing on Americas, and also we see him playing mostly from Fnatic. It could be working maybe the Ara playing on Yoru. It could be. I mean, I've never seen Ara playing on Yoru. He's the only agent on Toolist. I've never seen him play.
Uli, I want to put you on the spot here as Mystic Uli, because you got it right last time. Who was Cloud going to go on to? Because if he was
Soba.
previously playing the Yoru...
I mean,
Oh my god,
no,
do you remember
Soba.
when we were doing the
No majority.
pre-match and I was saying, name an IGL that has not bottom fragged, and you were so right in saying that Cloud could be one of them if it had not been for that Euro.
Yeah, that's Euro.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the Soba's a safe.
No, let him with Soba. I mean, I can remember him on Soba. He's one of the best players. I want him on Soba. For me, my combo, Bridge, Cypher, Neon, Omen, Soba, please.
Would you be down to maybe some Tejo Breach action?
Okay, if we bring Tejo,
Rana
then
was on
okay, let's do it. But maybe Neon on... I will keep Neon on Ara. Neon plus ISO, like coming into 2024.
Okay, you only have 5, you know, and you still have to have smokes, and I assume something else.
Neon, ISO, Omen, Tejo, Cypher.
Locked in. That's
Without
your locked
Bridge.
in.
No,
Without
we need
Bridge.
Bridge. Nah, I don't care. Too much. I don't want Tejo.
No?
Well, or Tejo and Cloud.
I love the back and forth.
You need to know something, because we need to know if you're going to be right or wrong before the agent select comes up.
Soba for Cloud, Omen. Yeah, Omen on Purple, Soba on Cloud, Neon Ara, Cypher for Westside, Bridge Conflicted. That's my safe
My
spot.
prediction
Yeah,
for Fnatic
okay.
is they're going to do the exact
Okay,
same
Reg.
thing.
Okay, that's so safe. Okay, we have our predictions from the desk. Let's jump into the agent select for the last map of today. Burbu is going to be on the Omen. We do get the Tejo Breach. We're not going to be getting that Neon.
like it. I mean, Aron Jet is amazing, and I think that Tejo with Breach is one of the best combos you can ever play. The thing is, you're going to play playing against someone that is going to be facing you with ISO and Yoru. Meg, do you think that GX has enough to stop them?
Maybe. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and talk badly about Giant X after their performance on Ascent. They definitely have the capability of doing so. I just think Haven again is one of Fnatic's home ground. They've played this confidence, tried and tested, and they've won out with it many times, you know, and we've really seen Crashies come into that solo role since joining the Fnatic roster. So I just think that Fnatic here are gonna win this one.
Gonna win this one out, what do you say?
I'm gonna go for Giant X.
Okay, Giant S, Fnatic, let's, you know, not wait any longer and toss this to our casters for this last map of the day. It's Pansy and Lily.
Thank you very much, Bea and Desk. Do I need to ask you who I think's winning this?
No.
Giant X, obviously.
Yeah. Love the composition from
Love
Giant X.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
Breach Tail. I think this is one of the strongest Breach Tail maps when done correctly.
Yeah, give me a couple other win cons. What else do you think's great about Giant X here?
It's the Breach Tail.
Right, okay,
Just
well,
the
we
Breach and Tail.
yeah, we covered it, we've got it. Yep,
yeah.
fair enough,
When I see a Breach and a Tail, or at least a Tail,
Yeah,
I'm like, okay, my job's done.
okay, you're like, yeah, job done. Right,
Analysis tick, done.
okay,
Go home.
okay.
We can-
One more map between these two. Going all the way here, all the way to Haven. The composition from Fnatic has been seen, it's been, you know, worked on, it's been tried to be handled in multiple ways, but let's see if Giant X have something to say about this. Can they stop the roll now?
In all seriousness, Fnatic played this comp a lot. Last time, only 3 rounds on that defense, so Giant X looking to do the same to Fnatic.
Alright, Ron, test is on. And the patience is here. Paranoia, good. Time to strike. Was right about then, but it's Westside. Come in with a couple for himself, but it was Crashies to keep the numbers on their side until then. Kayak now left with a mountain to climb. Purpo is lower, and he does have a sheriff, but they're staying together. But does that matter? Kayak with both. A Red Bull clutch from the very word go.
I was about to say both teams coming out shooting strong.
All right.
That 2v1 looking a little
It's time.
Kayak with a fairly easy 2v1.
You would hit that.
How did Boaster die, by the way? He got full Teo salvoed, but
I don't know.
he wasn't stunned, I don't think. He got full Teo salvoed, so if we're doing a UV frame thing, I think we got the Governor Teo ult, and then I want to see that round back at a certain point.
I think it was that bad.
I think it was pretty bad. Look,
Numbers in chat.
after that 3v1, we got a kind of friggin' dinosaur.
Go over there. Boasties have been collected. For now, this should run par for the course unless Giant X focusing towards his B side. Not too surprising, this is quite traditional in this sort of round. Does normally get you a plant. But the player looking to stop that V Alpha. A little bit wild for him to come in swinging, but hey, let the boy take a fight or two.
All right.
It's gotten a bit dangerous, but it was always going to
Golden Aura.
The timing on this bud, does he get to spot him in time? I don't know. And the caution being aired, but this should give away his position now. But Crashes is far. Ah, he's got the angle. Not a problem. I got a bit nervous just in case he was able to gap close towards Boaster, but wasn't to be. Crashies has his back. The new romance, obviously, going on Fnatic. Romance.
They have won some clutches on this map together too, so
Yeah? Oh, look, damn. Crashies, look up.
I'm so jealous.
Could never be you.
Could never be me. But a good round from Giant X.
Yeah, I like it.
Getting the economy down from Fnatic a little bit. They're gonna have the 2 Vandals coming through to this round. Fnatic are usually very strong in this bonus.
Why do I think we lost Pistol? Because Lexi, we always they always lose a Pistol.
They're able to save a lot to the third.
It's so weird to say we, by the way. I can never say we. I need to not say we, because imagine if I say we now, and I get into a really bad habit of saying we, and then I end up going on the broadcast live when I'm not supposed to say we, and I end up saying we.
Relatively simplistic.
Look at the way that my brain works, you guys. I'm like, you're seeing me IRL.
Giant X have done the main thing on Haven. They've taken away A main.
The post today made me laugh. Oh, did it? Free advice,
does
guys.
have info.
I'm glad it made you laugh. I had fun posting it.
This was a problem for Fnatic in the last game. They weren't good on these
Go watch
A-holes.
my TikTok. I made a TikTok
to get away with it.
actually
Paranoia.
outfit together for
Preemptively sent,
my picture.
and he backs away. This feels a bit
against
cautious to a
Vitality, the
degree, but they're
three-player
backing away
A-hold
towards
was not
kind of
good.
deeper on the site, leaving
Was really not good. So
Just
I'm
Giant
really
X are
hoping
waiting for their cycle, and
managed to
they've got it
change
now.
some things and like
Stun and Sabo's coming on
become
an
a bit more
XX soon, I
disciplined with
imagine.
these three A-holds because Vitality.
It's going to be going towards backside. Salvo's going to be going in, forcing them both kind of towards that graffiti side.
Woo!
Aura so
He
sharp.
knows he's there, right?
Once again,
He knows
it
he's
doesn't
there,
look
right?
like it doesn't, but
Okay.
Aura's flashed up, he can't do much about it. And once again,
Now I don't care who wins. I just want to see a good game.
Purple clearing house, leaving just Kayak to try and walk the smoke. Nice attempt.
Plant.
Just too many bodies there. It feels like they have.
Yo, I gotta figure out what to do with these like messages in my
This is
chat,
something
man.
I noticed
It's too
when
much.
they
I'd rather it
did
be dead. I'd rather it be
Vitality.
dead.
Was they only got 3 rounds on that defense, and I think it was 4 rounds on defense. They had 3 stacked on the A site, and Vitality just snowballed into them. And it looks like Fnatic have the same kind of approach where they have like triangle kind of crossfire going on, but it's not working.
Nice. Good job, guys. Let's go.
And I think that's why we see Giant X going in with that simple approach, taking A main control and just execing A.
Look, it works.
If it worked, if it lost Fnatic that last defense, why not use it against them?
Again, you've got the Teo, you've got the breach. It works so well in that regard. So much of the site becomes so hard to play. So it looks like Fnatic wants to attempt to take some control down towards Elon, putting Alpha in a more forward position, popping him in the corner. One of those classic clips from this one as well. He played in off the back of Crashies' contact, but we're already seeing Giant X kind of taking their time on this default, exploring middle.
Drones re-clear A, but only Aura behind it, so I don't think they're going to be able to do too much off of it. That might be enough to get them towards the C site.
Steps, flash, swing. They're already ahead of it though. They actually got around the corner, so it wasn't as effective as he probably would have liked, but already on towards that C side. Both are going to beat the timing on here. Paranoia goes in. It looks like Kai wanted to swing. Flickless though, going to find both of them. Sight now under contest. Chronicle might have to back away from this a little bit. He can't be the one to engage now. Needs to wait on Crashies, needs to wait on Alpha to get closer to try and pounce this trap. But Crashies leans in ahead. Takes away Aura, but a trade goes in. So it's still numbers up for Giant X. Alpha and Crashies not going to find a way forward. This might be a save.
Yeah, it should be. Giant X looking good again, just slightly ahead of Fnatic it seems, getting into these sites.
But we've got to say as well,
All right.
have become
2-2.
this composition and what it became, and it got obviously adapted and adopted by a lot of other teams. For Giant X, even in this new iteration with these newer players, you've got them in quite clear-cut roles. You know what I mean? The strong suit for Flickless there, and obviously Aura on the Jet is certainly no slouch. But you've got to have theory crafted how you wanted to approach a composition like this anyway at some point, right? Because we've got Vitality running something very similar, got Fnatic doing this, plenty of teams are starting to do it. So it shouldn't be something fresh in their minds. This should be something they could prep for potentially. So far, it looks like they've done their homework quite well here.
Yeah, they're going to get lots of reps and scrims to figure it out. Of course, I don't know how many scrims they've really had this roster, so a lot of it might just come down to theory and Pipson having to kind of, you know, tell them how to play in the moment a bit more, or theory craft before the game a little bit. One thing from Fnatic is they're using the Yoru towards the C side of the map instead of the A side of the map, which is, I think, one of the areas I'm going to look towards for the rest of this game, because usually you use the Yoru towards A to TP fast back to C. You guide people up towards A, and then you can fast flood in. But Fnatic using it towards C, which is
Down middle as well. Ghost in hand for Kayak.
broken by here for Fnatic.
Well, okay.
They're going to know that Alpha
GX already has, or Flickless already has ult.
Going to be investing.
Tejo already has ult.
Bucky. Beyond that, it's that Sheriff with Chronicle and just that Ghost, so careful.
That's dangerous, because every Fnatic member is one shot away dying to that outlaw.
Feel brave in any of these scenarios now to try and shoulder anything. It feels like you're going to be punished, which for Crashies could be the case. He's one of the big players here, but only a light shield still. With that Vandal, doesn't know what's coming his way, but they are waiting. If he dares peek that corner, Crashies, it's wait, baited. Brett,
Woo!
lovely. Back away now. Doesn't need
No,
to
run.
Speed up too fast. And
Fnatic
they
got
have
4.
numbers.
Yeah.
This is a lot more, and Alpha the other with the weapon here, but the angle not great. Playing off the corner just a little bit too close, gave the advantage to Westside, but still, Ult's gonna be coming in, and they are gonna push this one straight in, head first. Oh,
Okay, that was a pretty nasty play, I can't lie.
They still know there's more here. Boaster being one of them. away towards sewer. Runs off, but he can't get away. Flickless gonna find him. And now the plant next on the horizon. This overall from afar. Actually catching Kron, I think they're on that one. But
Oh, he got him. He got him. He got him. Run, run, run. Get him.
He wants the time, but Chronicle wants the gap close. He didn't get the
No!
now there's a chance. The shock dart connected, but not quite enough to really deny that fight going his way. But Flickless in the 1v1 up against Crashies. Crashies an experienced player, but Flickless playing this well, but you can see that.
Yo, he's like, what? Where'd he go?
Did he already cross to sight? South towards hell. Dark gonna come in. Is there hesitation for a moment? Stuns there. Cross made. Crashies.
Oh!
But Flickless beautifully
Oh.
there.
I get the one pushing in there, but if they go two, man, they probably get the trade and win that round. That's a rough one to lose. That's a rough one to lose.
And it was Flickless for me who,
That was set up for him to win, man.
not just at the end, but even in that mid round, he getting kills on the side. The economy wasn't great from Fnatic, so that's going to be the kind of saving grace for them. But the same pattern, stacking A and losing.
Worried about this. This is a worrying trend, isn't it? It's one of those that's. I was going to do something silly there. No, it was Kayak actually to find the first. That was right down to Elon. Not even Purpo.
No smokes now.
Makes it
Usually
difficult.
that means the B is more open for a finish. Smoke's not as impactful there. Looks like a C split. Giant X.
Have to give away the game. I couldn't really deny it, but away we go. Already quick off the starting block. Ara in, looking for a man. Found it. Kayak completely, I don't know, out of it in this one. And it feels like Ara's running right, but it was Flickless to find Chronicle. Removed. He was left all on his own. Most to Alpha and Crashies. No flank this time, no luck this time. And still quite far away from this. That plant's going to be in.
It's going to be a drone and Alpha's shield up to facilitate this retake.
Smoke's there for Boaster now. Waiting for Alpha to set it in motion, but Boaster goes ahead of this one. Crashies, Alpha, they look lost in this, and Crashies falls. Cloud is going to be sky high after that one. Beautifully handled again. Losing out on Purple so early on. I thought Fnatic had the reins in that regard. They should have had that round, it felt like. But not the case at all. Lovely split.
Yeah, worrying when you get a clean kill, not just on anyone, but the smokes player, and not looking good in this round at all to finish it off.
Do you think this is just, I don't want to say the composition running out of gas?
Nice!
Or
Let's go!
are we seeing Fnatic making similar mistakes again? Because we're going to have a timeout here anyway, and we do need to kind of talk bigger picture, because the first two maps kind of went the way, I don't want to say we expected. Ascent going towards Giant X was a great look for them, fantastic. Lotus, a reminder of some of Fnatic's strengths. But if they are being pressured now by Giant X, right, if this is where pressure comes in on a map like Haven that has also been quite strong for them, maybe not, you know, the epitome of strength, but very much towards the top. If now they're receiving pressure, it feels like there's been a solution made to deal with this composition. Or is it just dealing with Fnatic in this composition?
I'm not sure yet if it's the composition specifically,
Yep.
or just Fnatic's defense overall. The defense with this composition this year hasn't felt as good as it did last year. I think if you look at the numbers, I think 6 was the worst that Fnatic got last year over 15 games.
Wow.
And there's usually 7, 8.
Yeah.
But yeah, it could be either or. I think that the C site was always something that was a little bit weaker in this comp, and we relied on having Alpha running in on those retakes, Durka TPing in, but with the style shift of Yoru kind of more anchoring that C side of the map is interesting to me, and could be something that needs to be kind of worked around.
Yeah. But now, Giant X have the answers. They also have the operator that I think was brought into the previous. Ara going to be noted early.
Another horrible buy from Fnatic as well.
Yeah, it is messy. And it's confidence from Ara. Can't get away from that though. Crashies.
Crashies sniped him with a stinger at that range.
Trying to find a bit of space for himself as well down middle. Bold about this. He might get the timing right. I think he beat the cam on this one. Oh, Kayak could be
Crazy
on for a
timing.
heater here. Might get in trouble soon. But does he get the reward? No.
No,
Westside just
man.
going in towards that
Valorant timing, man.
He's turned around and he's dealt with him. There was a moment in time, 10 seconds earlier, it could have been different, but for now it is what it is. Boaster tucked in the corner, gets cleared. Cloud diligent in approach, but Crash is still trying to be firing on this one. Chronicle! Oh, this could be huge. A 1v1, 2 bullets to play with, and information had. Can he land the shot, though? No more to play with, and the gap gets close slightly. Papo down on 18.
No! Come on! Chronicle, no way! Oh, what a try. What a try. That was close. That was close.
Sounding like a broken record, but once again, Fnac have made the read, stacked the A site, and they can't quite get it over the line.
What do they need to do differently here?
Element of Magic, hello. Welcome.
You've seen this before, you've thought about it before, because we saw it in the previous games. What is an adjustment?
Man, you've had an account since 2015, Magic?
Simplistic that you'd be just testing out, because it feels like they're not finding something.
On the A site specifically, dealing with those pushes.
Do you believe in magic?
But they could just
In a young girl's heart. From the start. I don't even know if those are the words, man. That's what you get from me.
They've got the momentum. They've got
Well,
the
welcome,
trust.
Element. Welcome.
One time. Alpha, let's see how you do. You should be on for this, but he does have R up, but very well handled by Alpha. Good first pick. And the follow-up, gorgeous as well.
Okay.
They're down to just 3. The 4v3 with Chronicle still at the back of the B side. They have control across the map. There's very little left unchecked here.
Kayak's got this deep line on
Love
the A.
that. Really nice. Purpo checks, but it doesn't matter. Kayak gets the shot. He doesn't need to outstay his welcome. He gets out of there, gets his one, and backs away.
Yeah,
Love it. Love it.
Having Kayak on those deeper lines, I think that's what I would be doing as a general approach.
Yeah. Alpha and that ult, even getting the second, just feels like was the kind of icing on the cake, wasn't it? But for Giant X, it's a reality they have to face. If you do start seeing Alpha starting to warm into this game a bit more, having that sort of impact, Kayak holding those deeper lines.
Man, they knew.
Find a new adjustment.
They knew.
That's what they needed. A step back here.
Cheating, obviously.
Yeah, it feels like any time Alpha's got that ult is one of those freebie rounds for them. Can they do it when he doesn't?
And this is what we now look at. Kayak does have the operator back. He was posted towards that seaside last time. And actually did manage to find Purpo, but that still went the other side. But I do wonder where he's going to try and bring that now.
Hey, Archangel! Hey, if you know Archangel, you know good people. You know good people. Hey, if you can't tell, I'm a little bit goofy, so I do a lot of stuff. I'm a financial advisor. I'm free. So if Archangel recommended you to me, he either thinks I'm going to entertain you or I'm going to help you. I hope to do both, Element. I hope to do both, but I am a financial advisor. I worked at Vanguard for over 13 years, and I quit my job to give free advice to the world. So I would love to help you if you have any questions or anything I can help you out with. But if you're just here to hang out and chill, I'm here for that as well. But if you ever do want to talk about stuff, we could talk on Discord. We could talk on through chat like this. Like, there is no limit.
Watching towards this. Right, gonna have to come out of that ult at some point. Here it is. Purpo on the line, gonna be cleared. Fnatic looking to try and pinch from the other sides now, but time is gonna start ticking.
Yeah, they're gonna be in trouble.
Flipping the roles almost. Can you
Carla vibes glimmer. Comedic meltdown unstoppable. Bro, this has got to be a spam account. There's been like 4 people. Nice, there we go. Alright, Fnatic getting back in. Been like 4 messages like this. These weird rhyming messages that are like the same.
How you supposed to retake that site. We see every single team trying to flood through CT, but it's those flanks that I think are the key.
Hey, but Element, if you want to know a little bit about me, actually the video, the pinned video would be a great place to start. It would mean a lot to me if you watched it. It might help you, and I think it's entertaining. We got another video coming out like next week, I think. So.
Huge retake.
True. Now, Giant X's money getting shattered here. They're going to be down to that broken fight. We've been seeing what it felt like Fnatic had for like 3-4 minutes, but for now, it's going to be.
It's crazy how quickly.
All right. Every round Fnatic loses from this point forward, I'm immediately going and doing a pull-up. Oh, he saw him. He saw him. Uh-oh. Dude's in trouble. Dude's in trouble. Dude's in trouble. Oh, he got it! Oh, he should have gotten out, man.
They've managed to once again take this site with lesser weapons, but the retake this time is not got the flank on it. It's not got the pressure on it. There's a flank on the other side. Look at west side here. His timing could be divine as well. Alpha trying to get a little bit closer, and he's found Purple.
Alright, let's see. Stun. Now he's got to swing it.
Blickler's trying to be posturing up, buying the time with these beautiful salvos. Oh, no!
Yo!
Cloud just got Boaster as well. That's twice now he's died to these salvos. We've got the ult coming in, and maybe
Yo!
Cloud
Yo!
and the issues
Yo, what's up, Soft?
even against those weaker
In
weapons.
quiet awe, I appreciate the spark you bring to every chat. What chat, Thoralax? Thalorax? I don't believe I'm in your chat.
You traditionally see them playing in heaven, trying to play off the trips.
I'm trying to live my life.
Fun, to be honest.
Hey, you steady getting the paper.
Because he always feels like, I always felt
All
like
right.
such control with him. He's such a very intelligent player. He reads how he wants to approach it incredibly well. So it does feel like a strange amount of focus, but I do want to just keep track of that, of how he's handling this being put towards him.
I mean, he's forced to flex.
I'm wondering, do I just like start? I don't want to like ban people for these, right? But like Soft, that message before yours, Carla vibes glimmer, comedic meltdown unstoppable, short puns hitting like confetti. Like, what is that? I don't know if you saw any of the other ones earlier. Brief lines, lasting glow, meltdown unstoppable. The chat can't get enough positivity. We vibe as one. Comedic meltdown. Oh, comedic meltdown unstoppable. Yeah, wait, what? Hearts feeling that playful spark. Bro, what is all this, man? I don't know. I stopped doing the norm. Okay, so those bots normally find you when you do 24 hours, and I quit doing 24 hours. I don't know how to like stop it. Ba, ba, ba. You steady getting the paper. Just live your life. Hey. Dude, I'm editing these videos, Soft. Dude, I'm so frustrated right now. So last night, I'm using, I've never seen those before. What, bots element?
Get kills from them. Crashies looked incredible with the solo ult this game.
I don't even know these people. A lot of the people I've met, I know. I've seen their streams, but like, I bet you if you go to Thalorax92, it's going to be like a basic page. It's going to be like a landing page. And that's it, and that's all it'll ever be. Anyway, Soft, I created this video inside of something called Clipchamp inside of Windows. I downloaded it and all that stuff. And every like 2 minutes, I get the app is not responding. I've restarted. I've done all sorts of stuff. I'm just trying to generate captions for this video. But after this, if it generates captions, I'm going to post it on Patreon.
Usually favoring Giant X.
Oh my good lord, he's thrown everything at it. Ara still hungry, but it's Kayak to greet him with a smile. This time around, Kayak's here. I feel like he hasn't been able to be on this side as often.
Yo,
but now with the
K-Jack is crazy.
position to play, it feels risky. Oh, but the reward is just divine. Gorgeous stuff from him as Cloud. Oh my
Oh!
God, Cloud, you got 5
No,
points,
too much.
3
All right.
points.
Woo!
Easy, Tiger. Easy. Oof.
But I also on my Patreon, dude, last night I got wired. I ended up posting the budget spreadsheet, which I didn't know you could do, but now it's a thing there. Look at this one, Quantum Gamer. Bim Bam Meltdown Roars. Synergy Unstoppable. Bridging Watchers with Warm Comedic Jabs. Quantum. Bro, where are you coming from? What is this? Wait, you messaged me earlier. You were the We Vibe is One guy. 1208. What, are you just messaging me every 30 minutes right now, Quantum? Yeah, you're about every... No. One was 4 minutes. Alright, sorry about that, but... Yeah, dude. Should I just ban it? I gotta clean these messages up. I would much rather have a boring chat than these, like, random stuff. What do I do here? Time them out. Warn. Alright, I'm gonna go to this one. Let's see what it looks like.
Could I have
Yeah, dude. If you go to Quantum Gamer's page, it's literally a Bim Bam Bigelow car torch park chicken truck aisle back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But if you go to that Quantum Gamer's page, it's literally his stream says Quantum Gamer 48 on the background. That's it. That's the whole page. Yo, what's up, RKH? Yeah, I'm gonna ban this guy. It hurts my feelings, or I don't really like banning people for this stuff, but I got to, man. This is too much. See you later, Quantum Gamer. I think I'm gonna get what? Lost Frost, you're out of here.
And look, it has been quite the affair so far. First map goes in favor to the underdogs. Giant X come out swinging. The brand
Golden
new
Aura
Mars looking
later.
good.
Oh yeah, these dudes created their accounts like days ago, man. Steady Haven, yep, created the account a week ago. Some weird thing. Dude, how do these people find me? Tholorax, you gone. Hey, but Element, we totally got sidetracked here. Was there anything in particular you wanted help with, or were you coming for entertainment? I know we're watching Valorant, but I will 100% quit paying attention to this and answer any questions you have or help you in any way I can.
I'm with you on that, Wes. It looks like Westside actually copped a lot of damage here, but look at the
That was a weird... Why would Alphajair do that? Alphajair? Alphajair?
That's huge. Putting a lot of faith in Cloud to control over towards the A side.
That was kind of weird.
Just down to 3. Now Kike's got himself a lot of space here.
Yeah.
Cloud gonna know the presence through sewer. Didn't see the second player. But as Boaster can be seen.
Exploration all across the map. Arrow's got the flank. But Kayak's in a strange position too.
We steady getting that paper. Just live your life.
Yeah, he's gonna be happy.
Hey.
Become instrumental to the outcome. They've kind of navigated away from each other. You've got players backfilling towards B, and now it's kind of, I don't want to say
He's got to go see, right?
through, but there's, oh my god, has Kayak been seen? He has.
That timing. Valorant timing is insane, bro.
Drifting from B towards C. The timing not there for them. Leaving Crashies and Boaster.
It's not going to be there, man. It's not going to be there.
5 against them, and Giant X look prepared for this. Boaster trying to find a path through Garage. It looks unavailable.
Just get the plant down, baby.
Just that shock dart to buy maybe a couple of seconds on the plant here. Boaster trying to make a play. Playing in that smoke. That Fnatic classic worked just as well. The double swing. Oh,
No, he went into the smoke.
Oh my god, it's 3. Are you on for the ace, Crashies? You got 1 bullet, hits a reload. Got the dart as well. He's got something to do with this one. Come on, Crashies.
Oh, let's go. All right, cool Element, cool Element. What do you get into? Also, would you prefer to be called Element or Magic? What do you get into? I looked at your page. One moment here. Hey, is the volume good? Also, by the way. We steady getting that paper. So, American Truck Simulator.
Sometimes the shots aren't hit, but today looking very different.
It gives me a little hope here, because we've had like Cloud hitting a couple of, this hasn't been a big performance from Ara either. Like, we're looking at, Jet pound for pound. He hasn't been, popping off, doing anything crazy.
How long have you been streaming, Element?
If he gets a little bit of room to build, oof.
Bro, I am getting hit with so much spam. I don't even know if you can see this one. Swirling Fortune.
Small victories here.
Bro.
He's focused. Should have the angle.
Ban.
He's got the kill.
Get out of here.
So far, no really red flags to be worried about.
It should be a simple one for Giant X here.
I like this though. You can see the timing on what they were trying to do on that crunch towards Westside, but it just gets outdone. I like Kai's attempt. It's not there though, and this now formality. Giant X getting the second with an in zone. Suddenly, pressure's starting to build. Not much, but you can feel it. That little bit of tension now. You can see it as well. This round becomes pivotal, important. If a bonus gets converted for Giant X, I'm on board.
It's also, like you point out, Aura, if the bonus is converted, getting that economy up, getting that op out. Jet on defense, that's what you want to see.
Nice, good job, guys, good job, good job, good job.
Another round where Giant X have an idea on the bonus round. We're going to see a C push here with the alt line.
These concepts they've been coming up with are once again pushed down towards that cutout on C long. Still 2 players present towards Garage. This is very similar to what we almost saw on the pistol to a degree. Right, you've got Cloud isolated towards 8. This is rinse and repeat.
They're reading Fnatic's Garage default. Fnatic love to go into Garage at the start of the round. Take this Sentinel space, take away that utility.
Down long, we've got a bit of a brawl about to break out down there. They can at least kind of insert one. That's going to be Ara now. To his own devices, but they do go back. They should have information, at least on the camera to a small degree, but Cloud may not read how many are on that side.
Yeah, he's got a big job in this game if they're going to continue with this 1A approach.
It is not easy. Whoa,
Woo!
outdone. Kayak. So mechanical.
Oh! Big kill, big kill, big kill. That's the spike.
That was the spike. I don't know if he saw it drop necessarily, but that's enough that kind of gives
Most
away
people
this
usually calls me Element. Boom. I'm on streamer break at the moment due to being busy with university. All right. Ooh, you called it university. Where are you located, Element?
Gets away with it. He's being forced out, bullied around the map by Util. Gets away to safety. The A side will be controlled.
Bro, we can't help but vibe. Unstoppable synergy meltdown, fueling a chat-wide happy dance. Blossom, I'm giving you about 30 seconds. If you are real, if you give me any message other than this message that you just sent, I'm going to say, I'm going to keep chatting with you. Let's go. There we go. But if you're not real, I know you're not going to send another message, Blossom, and I'm hitting you with the ban hammer. These messages have to end.
Yeah, I think that it'll be interesting to see if Fnatic make that read, that Giant X are hard anti-stratting Fnatic right now. They've got stacks towards C to deal with Fnatic's usual...
UK. Wait, how'd you and Archangel meet?
If someone gives both of that information that they're only playing one on the A side, I'm going to say this is what this timeout's probably about.
Really nice, and I'll feel really good input.
Yo, I need Boaster a little more hype than that. Really nice round, Crashies. Really nice round. All right, guys, this next round. And I get it. You want to stay calm. It's gaming, but bro.
Bro. Coach comes on the other side. It looks like Boaster is having a bit of a chat then too, but I'd be very curious to see if they're interjecting with what they see happening. Yeah, it looks like it's mostly led by Boaster there for them. But for Giant X, now this is the test of depth, right? Like maybe
All right, I'm gonna get a refill. Use the restroom. BRB.
I'm sure that's not a freebie that it's fought for and challenged for. But now, okay, they've found us out, right? We've been stacking for. Cool. But then the issue becomes, look, even Fnatic struggle to hold that A site, even with 3, 4 players. It's not an easy site to hold if they get this full execute going. So the challenge then becomes, and the question mark becomes, does Fnatic try and exploit it now? Do they go back to their standard? Because you'll imagine that there's going to be an adaptation. So it becomes this kind of, you know, a really chess-gamed answer.
I think I'm Fnatic. I'm prodding both A main and Garage at the same time and feeling out, are they continuing with this game plan, or where can we just get the easy space?
Yeah. I do wonder if they do it. Because we can already see the adjustment from Giant X, right? That's a very different looking A side of the map. Now Fnatic looking quite simplistic in approach, and the Hunter's Fury gonna, I think that's at least a tag. Yeah, it's a pickup for Crashes too. He's been so good.
Yeah, every Hunter's Fury's been phenomenal from him this game. Huge impact.
Kind of discussing as well Fnatic's strength when it comes to utilizing their ults. This is a layer that they've had here. Crashies already finding impact, and now going back to this Garage presence.
I met him on Twitch through a mutual friend of ours. I dig that dude. Archangel's such a good dude. I'm assuming you've seen his art too. Like, I don't mean to be cheesy, but I love seeing all his Bob Ross art. Especially because I was at TwitchCon last year, so I didn't do it. My friends did it. But then he said he did it, and now he's like into it, and it's like a part of his life. That's such like a cool thing to see. And it's beautiful to be, you know, real, like, right? It's beautiful. It's beautiful artwork.
This is still getting dangerous. It's a 1v2. R's position does get noted. Obviously, going to be considered earlier. He's got to get moving, and he knows he has to try and gap close and get there in time. The flash going to come through. Tries to find himself a cubby to play from. Trying to identify this crossfire. Find the player spots.
Oh, okay. Winnable, winnable, winnable. Oh, Chronicle. Too clutch, bro. Too clutch.
Tying the scoreline up now a little bit closer. And the battle truly of the minds begins.
And then did you see his tattoo too? He got like a pretty gnarly tattoo. I'm like, no tattoos or nothing. Oh wait, you know what? I said I was going to do pull-ups every round. Fnatic lost. All right. I don't remember how many they've lost since then or whatever, but
We go by like majority
doing
rule.
that. But yeah. Anyway, Archangel has some great tattoo art.
Should be just working a default, really. You know you're up against a team on sheriffs or, you know, a broken bite. And already Alpha's been rewarded with his patience, playing discipline, catching that push up on C-Long. And we've seen it was Ara going for it a couple of times as well, but now seeing the West side was the one punished, that opens up a lot of possibilities.
Yeah, but Fnatic will continue to play it patiently. Giant X, nice proactivity, but Fnatic should be ready.
All right, Soft. I don't know if you're still here, but I do think after
Very heads up about this, reclearing towards window. I don't know if they go too
after last night,
Can I look for the last
oh,
that was sharp.
I'm not gonna 6-stack unless tier 2 is sick.
And this is kind of what you need in a
Oh,
race. You need to be very cautious about it.
but unless we
Alpha hunting his ult now too.
Should Ara looking like the next potential victim
Wow.
too.
unless like Jay's gonna play or something, I don't know that I want to 6-stack anymore. I feel like 4-stacking or even 3-stacking might be the best. Because if you 3-stack, you can control, right? 1 DPS, 1 tank, 1 healer. And you know you're like, all right, we can kind of handle ourselves.
Ara doesn't want to give away.
But man, with the 6-stack, it makes it so hard.
Alpha is only one off from the
Yeah.
other, but still, I mean, Crashy's not too far away either.
You're way more likely to run into a potential team
Sort of silver lining out.
or Smurfs or something.
I feel kind of sorry for Giant X taking that timeout, losing, and now they've got to deal with an Alpha ult on the next, like the second gun round.
Yeah, look, it's something that we kind of compliment with Fnatic to an extent, but a lot of the good teams will do it. And we talk about the kind of layering when we get towards top-end teams is how well they utilize these ultimates and how well it can snowball the team and how well they invest them when they get them. I remember Steel losing his mind the amount of times you'd see players sat on these.
I don't know if I was playing with you last night, Soft, where I got pushed onto Invisible Woman. But, like, it's not that she's a bad healer, and I probably need to practice her more, but I'm terrible with her ult. Like, unless I look straight down at the ground, I mess up her ult quite a bit. Like, last night, I remember the one I threw, like, I don't know, it felt like 20 meters in front of us. That was on accident.
The ISO ult could be used.
But it looks like they're going back to this 4-1 for Giant X too, so already hearing that shield pop makes you nervous, and there's the player snatched. Alpha will be taken, I think that's Purpo here. Ooh, that's not clean, but it's fine, he gets away with it, but there's a lot of bodies on this side of the map. So as much as he does go 1-for-1, we are seeing...
Man, did I play with Jesse?
Still
Could have been.
They need it, but...
Oh yeah, I did. After everyone went to sleep.
Alpha, yeah, really strong from him.
It's a big kill, gets rid of the breach ult, which is I think what Giant X were looking for because they're playing retake on A. I think that was going to be a win condition.
Another ult invested just to
Wow, alright.
sell a great deal of presence where we know it isn't going to be. Now, does Cloud think, yeah, that's nonsense? I don't know. He's still around by 8. It's all on Cloud.
He's gonna get one. Yep, I knew it. I knew Cloud was gonna get one. If he gets another one, now he's got ult.
Shoulder, and he looks towards Sewer. Not wrong about it either, but now Alpha going to take towards the site. Imposing figure after this sort of
Yup.
Cloud surgical
There we go.
precision, but Crash
Alright, 2v2 retake.
back into hand, and now Kyle
Alright, 1v2 retake.
does.
Alright.
Feeling the push. Giant X once again.
Oh yeah, now I gotta go ban, what's his name? The guy caster who sounds like a little boy was the coach for Fnatic during their insane run. Wait, this guy talking right now?
Using 4 players sometimes to hold it, and Cloud's doing a good job just by himself, but unluckily not enough.
Hey, what's up, Riley? Ooh, is that kick? Let me see that. Is that kick?
Kayak's ADS is clean though.
Hey, buddy. Big fan of what you're building. I'd love to support the channel. Hit me up on Discord. Riley, can you tell me what would happen if I hit you up on Discord?
I'm not happy.
No, I think even I can translate that one.
Will I get to meet people?
Insta ult.
Oh!
Insta push.
See you later, Purpo.
Kayak's already got Purpo. Purpo's been kind of...
Yo, GX is going to be kind of sad if they lose.
First one to put- Hello.
Yo! Yo!
What's going on here then? This isn't a fun round.
Why is he no longer the coach, Soft?
Right now, as Westside also trying to find some presence, but Alpha still had that shield up ready to go. Cloud I've already noted earlier
We
on.
steady getting that paper, just live your life.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew it. Riley, spam. I see you, Riley. Can't hide from me.
Looked a bit better when Team Liquid did it.
Yep.
Now I sense spam. Now I know spam. Kick, all you get is spam. That's it.
I quite like how they're playing right now. They look good.
Yeah, they do. Look at you. Not
I've never had
bad,
hatred about Team Liquid.
publicly. I'm just staring at the bar, man.
Only when sleep.
All right, get my refill now. Totally forgot it.
Those, not
We
many
steady
players.
getting that paper.
You said it.
I mean, you said it behind when we went on street. Things you say about him. Timeout for Giant X. Now, I think contextually we are seeing that depth now being shown and that capability being shown from Fnatic, and it's something that should be seen, right? And this sounds, because I do feel like sometimes the audience at home thinks games can be just that coin flip, is 50-50. If but there are favourites for a reason.
Yes.
There are favoured sides in this regard, and this is when we're starting to see that little bit more depth coming out from Fnatic, dealing with what felt like a really strong anti at the start, starting to use his ults really well, starting to see them just find comfort in very uncomfortable situations. Because it's not like Giant X have been bad. This has been 5 really hard fought 4 rounds by Fnatic. So again, this has pushed a lot of those limits here.
Yeah, the way I think I'd frame it is that Giant X can lose out from here, and they're not going to be happy about it, but their heads will be held. They should be held high. What am I reading?
And my head
Nice.
held high. BCT coaches supposedly work 12 hours a day, and then if they attend Masters, get pretty much no sleep. That's wild.
It's,
I mean, that kind of sounds like head coaching in like the pros sports.
I know that sounds really weird to say, but it gives me like quite a lot of hope.
It's time to eat nuts and kick butts.
Good look early, but obviously instantaneous results.
Come on, I just want this clip chant program, dude. I tweeted about it, but literally every like 2 minutes it just
You're obviously going to go into it
says,
best here, but
it's not responding. What would you like to do?
I'd love to see them with a little bit
Just
more
wanna
depth.
keep going,
Can
man.
they handle Fnatic here? Trying to hit that form. I have the spike.
Giant X getting Aura up close with those jet knives. We've seen Cloud by himself the entire game, it felt like, but now finally having someone to battle off. Ready on both sides. I'm ready on Garage. in case
It
we have
really
Garage. We've
is.
got 2 players ready lane.
Do you think when they were making it, they were giggling?
Kind of points, default points on the map.
Especially since she's Thanos. She looks all friendly and nice, but she'll just drop 35,000 damage on you like it's nothing.
But I want to see this. Oh my god, yeah, that's
Oh, what a play!
Aura. He's a madman.
Oh, that would have been so sick.
I loved it.
All right.
Obviously, didn't go well for him in the end, but he got to try something.
It was his only option.
Literally. Oh. NT. NT's in Japan. 4v4 though now.
Oh, Millennium.
Feels like Fnatic
Hey,
will
mate.
run the game a bit.
I've been inflamed by your streams and would like to stream with you other times. Kindly DM me on Discord. All right, so tell me
His best.
what that would look like.
Oh, it just feels.
Saw it all.
This is, dude, my brain just needs a reset. My brain just needs a reset after,
Ult there as
oh,
well.
okay.
Dodge though.
Yeah,
so they
huge
still got
dodge.
Cloud.
That was
So they're
so
gonna try
weird.
flood, I imagine. Yeah, they have to. They have to go for util, and Cloud outdoes Kayak. Westside clears Alpha. It ain't over yet. Boaster doesn't have.
All right.
This time.
We still got a game. We still got a game. I don't mind getting hyped and excited for Valorant, but like, I just need my brain to detach from what I've been doing the last like 2 weeks.
That's Valorant.
Hit the headshots. That's
I'm glad they won the round after that.
the new tagline.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down.
I give up with analysis.
I think I'm rooting for GX. I want them to get their first win. Not that I'm rooting against
Feet on their faces.
Fnatic, right? But this is David, Goliath. Let's go.
Oh, it's been a rough one. But like, we're actually seeing them look a little bit more, in it to win it.
Now, especially for new, like, debuting players, like,
100%. I feel great. But I'm going to keep my eye on Ara because he has had a very quiet half here. And now we are at 11-9. Giant X looking like they're going to to handle this seaside here. And
Popped.
Crashies have not been missing these. He's got a tag, but again, it was the Omen, so slippery to pin down. Oof, Kayak, you're a lucky boy. Bloomin' heck, it is on a
Woo!
nice edge.
Giant X doing well to not concede too much space. Fnatic slowly working the space. Have that garage control now, looking towards A main too. Again, what can Boaster cook in his mid round now?
Settle for a second. Ara hasn't been quite up to scratch in this half.
Okay, so this is like turn or league play element. So oh, it's too bad. But so every team in each region has 2 sides, and you play everybody in your side. The best teams move on to the actual tournament for. Oh boy! All right, let's go GX. They were ready for that. To go to the tournament playoffs, which takes you to an international tournament. So there are like 3 international tournaments, I think. Masters. This opening, Masters, maybe 2 Masters, and then a season finale. So there's like 3 to 4 big tournaments. Everything else is league play.
I'm so impressed with this. Because it felt like Fnatic had kicked it up a gear, right? We started to see those perfect cycling of the ults, like, you know, good manipulation on the mid-rounding, getting down to that, you know, really good reads, but it was answered back by Giant X. Love that. Love that. Absolutely love it. And now we've got Kayak one away from his ult, one away from Alpha, so we've got a couple of slam dunks.
Pop, Spark, Unstoppable. Comedic meltdown, hooking watchers with each small pun. Bro, these guys are all over me.
Is that C orb collected? Alpha by himself might go for it, but risky.
Do you believe in magic?
First time that Ara's done this repetition. To make count.
Yeah, this
Now trying to
Nebula
control their
Ninja is
attention
all
away
over
from
me,
the
bro.
mid here, but it feels readable, but Kayak's still gonna fall for
It is a
Alright.
really fun ecosystem
I mean, now's your
element,
challenge. Here we
or
go.
really fun like
Alpha on the 1v1
thing.
alone.
So it
He's
gives
all
you a
over
lot
the
to
and he
nice.
still has
It
no
gives you a lot to
A 4 apiece either side.
look forward to all year if you're into the game. And now I'm into Rivals. Hey, so what games do you get into, Element? Rivals is my new game. I play a lot less Valorant, even though I love watching it.
See Flicker's coming over. Now that's nice use. Chronicles ult. That's a big bit of info.
What is this arrow?
Can't keep it up completely, but Cloud's
Yo.
here.
Yo.
To kind of bail him out a little bit, turn the eyes away, which I guess he did, but now the issues start to mount up. Player to the left, player to the right. The cage going to deny sun access. Westside trying to isolate one. It is Boaster to the left. And it's only Boaster on the left here, but on the drop of the cage, the drop of the players.
Dude, Fnatic is playing so well. Playing so well.
Giant X held on 10 as Fnatic make it up to 12.
Yeah, Alpha using his own wall to go grab that orb towards C, and then bails Fnatic out by getting Aura. And then a nice simple finisher there. Like, not all the rounds need to be these 4D chess, 300 IQ fakes. Sometimes it's just Kron, come back, we've got Cypher ult, let's hit the A site of that info. Heavy breaths from Alpha.
Kayak got the ult ready. Crashies has been having an exceptional game as well. Quietly towards the top of the board. Not the perfect buy at all on the other side. Purpo down just that Sheriff. As Alpha takes steps here. Westside has been solid at holding this though. To make it difficult. That ain't you, Durka, don't worry.
Alright, is this game over?
I love that little threat opener from Fnatic, using their double duelist.
Pretty into old school Pokemon. Yo.
Now it's back on Aura.
Alright, so when you say old school Pokemon, oh, nice!
Certainly how you do it. Gets out of danger, at least for now, trying to dip away, trying to find some safety, but Kayak is hot on his heels. Takes a get out of jail free card, but looks to try and control Aura.
Yo, Aura refuses to give up ground.
The wall gonna be coming his teammate are now surrounded. He falls out.
That's a GG's.
And Fnatic looking on the money now.
I'm calling it now.
Deal with 3. And a good game is one thing, but beating Fnatic here is a different ball.
Baduka! NFLX? Is that the NFL? What is the NFLX? Let's see. Oh, I'll check it after this.
He's fancying it. He's got to go for it at some point. You can see the boaster getting closer just in case. Spot Tim as well. He's seen both now.
Oh, Netflix. All right. Hey, they could pop. There are rumors that they're gonna get the UFC Baduka. That they're gonna go to a non-pay. Again, this is just rumors, but that they're gonna go to a non-pay-per-view model for UFC. Oh, dude, Baduka, would that not be incredible? Yeah, nobody cares about ESPN anymore. It was a great move for the UFC to get hooked into ESPN when they did, especially after leaving Fox originally. But yeah, if they went away from the pay-per-view model, or what I don't get is, ooh, you're hoping Netflix goes down. Tell me more, bro. I'm getting hit with so much spam. Lunar Lancer. Why do you hope they go down though? Tiny lines, huge cheer, comedic meltdown, synergy, overshadowing sadness, Watcher's beam. Man, tired of this. Oh, all right, all right. All right, markets are closed now. I haven't even looked at what markets are doing today, man.
Homework to be done. Yeah, homework to be done. I think they're gonna like that though. Like being exposed a little bit is a good thing.
Yeah.
So, like this game for them, you know, it's just a good thing. Like to be exposed a little bit is a good thing. A Giant X though, from my side, I think they can go away from this game looking happy, heads high. Yeah. They've got something to build off here for the.
Let's see what Netflix is trading at.
As much as it's horrible to walk away from a loss, I feel like that's a positive loss in a way. You managed to pick up a map there. You made a good performance. You pushed Fnatic. Respectable result.
Onvo, let's see. Man, I love when Baduka gives me very clear investment advice and tells me to put it all on Onvo. Hey, girl. Can we refinance our home? Baduka says to put everything on Onvo. Onvo. I never heard of it either. Yeah, everything. Okay, I'll do it right now. Oh, my family's not even home. My family's not even home. Baduka says jump. I say, how high? Where do you want me to go? Yo, $1.75? Organovo? All right, tell me why, Baduka. I'm about as goofy as it gets, bro. I'm about as goofy as it gets. Okay, so listen, I love stocks like this, Baduka, because they're cheap, right? I can get a lot of shares of them. It's dropping after hours, but I can get a lot of shares for some good money. Yo. Meeting with a CEO? Who are you, Baduka? That's crazy. Dow was down over 1%. NASDAQ was barely down. S&P was barely up. What a weird day in the market. What a weird day.
But I'm sure that there is still a way that they can maybe make it to chat.
Oh yeah, I think that, I mean, it is complicated. It's not going to be easy after having that performance for the first stage. It's a little bit ruthless because the way that it's
They did a deal with Eli Lilly and got $10 million from it up front. Why? Listen, Baduka, I'm not kidding you. So I have in my Roth IRA, my 2024 contribution, don't judge me, but I never invested it. So I have like a tiny bit. I'll throw like 1,000 at this just for fun, dude. I know that sounds really weird and maybe bad, but it's good because I don't want you to look this up, but I did this with WTO. Try to bid at 161. No, that's a big drop, bro.
Very impressed with that performance. Of course, they took Fnatic all the way. They were really, really close games, and it's definitely something we should be proud of.
Yeah, and something that we should be proud of. I'm seeing here on the side we have Milan, the coach for Fnatic, and also Kayak. Welcome, guys. How you doing?
Hello, hello.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing alright.
Are you stressed?
All right, all right. I have too much adrenaline right now, I think.
You can drink a little bit of water. You want me to hold it?
No, it's fine.
Oh.
I already had the water. It's not helping anymore.
Oh, okay. Milan, you were going up against Giant X. You have a lot of history with the team. Were you nervous about today?
I mean, I don't think nervous is the right word. I was very excited to play them. Being
Anxious?
like, sorry,
Anxious?
No, I felt comfortable. I think I wasn't really worried about the result. I was just worried about like going up against my old.
Get a
team.
super small amount. No way, man. Baduka, if I do it.
Up to, right, that I've worked with for a very long time in Pipson. So.
Oh yeah,
it's just,
I think the $1,000 is worth like $15 now.
I didn't
So
really feel
that was fun.
nervous, honestly.
But it's a story. So now if anybody talks to me about why I don't invest in individual stocks, I could say, yes. Let me tell you about this.
Maybe. I don't know.
And I could tell them about a real thing I put my money on to do it. Shadow Lurk? No, I don't want Shadow Lurks. Hold on, I'm going to check your account out, Shadow Lurk.
You're good with the Vandal and everything, but do you feel more comfortable when you have an op in hand?
No. I feel more confused.
I see.
Not look like that, because I
You
feel
feel
like it's
pressure when you have the operator.
No.
Oh, it's just
I don't know. I don't like playing off, but I have to. And I'm good with this.
really.
Shadow Lurk is somebody, your silent guardian and dedicated Twitch supporter. From the shadows, I provide unwavering support without disrupting your stream, whether you need strategic insights, technical help, or a calm presence. I'm going to look at this person a little bit more. And that wasn't my call to get it. Someone else got it. And I said, all right, I'll do it. 682 followers. Yo, we have some more Valorant. Oh, this is Challengers. What do we think? I just kind of want to chill today, so I'm thinking Challengers is good. What do we think? Yeah, it's good.
Some preparation, but we kept it fairly light, and I think it just paid off.
We saw the composition.
I'm gonna wait till after these interviews, though.
In, how much preparation came
Yeah,
into this?
I think I'm getting rid of Shadow here. Shadow Lurk. It was nice knowing you.
I think our ascent was well. I think we are getting the reads on them.
Let's look at WTO, shall we? WTO.
Maybe not.
U-Time Unlimited.
Not confirming what we are saying.
Oh yeah, this is crazy.
Whole best of three, we had a lot of reads on them, especially on Haven, and we are losing around sometimes. So we just need to watch it back and find the solution.
Gold. I'll be honest. The thing that trips me out the most going on in the markets right now has nothing to do with stocks. It's actually gold. The price movement of gold is insane. It doesn't really make sense to me. Where is it? Gold. Here we go. Let's look at it.
To revisit it, try and improve it. We have some nice like preparation time for the Heretics game as well.
It's
So
over.
I feel very confident in our map pool.
Man.
I like that.
Same.
Yeah. I did also want to ask you, Milan, because the vibes of Fnatic and the synergy is very much there, but it doesn't feel like that translates sometimes into our pistol rounds. I don't want to bring it up.
I blame Ben.
Yeah. But do you just think that we're not built for the pistol round wins?
I mean, I don't know. Like a bit in scrims, we're doing fine. I think we overcook sometimes. I feel like maybe on the day we're just I don't know. Maybe we want to give the enemy some fake confidence. I think that's it, you know, because I feel like these comebacks have looked really good throughout the entire split. So I think that's kind of what we're trying to aim for with these pistols.
And we just don't need them. We don't want to waste our time on the pistol rounds.
Who cares about pistols anymore?
I think we need some more maps on pistols maybe.
Apparently he
We
does
need some
care.
DMs on before the game.
We'll figure something out.
Okay, that's lovely. So we're going to keep seeing you guys go to that third map. Were you surprised by the new 2 pickups from Giant X? Because we saw some very crazy plays.
I mean the both players are from UCAM, I think.
Mhm.
So I think it's the
Spanish
affiliate
league.
team. Yeah. So I think.
Hey, Soft, what do you think if I made one of my my moderated posts a Patreon
I think
post?
they're decent.
Like, the best way to support the mission is
Did you
through
expect
our
today, with the
Patreon.
two- Be honest with me. With the
No,
two
And then
people
bam.
to be
I think
an easy
Flickless
day?
was the best player on that team today, and I didn't expect that. So I think that's like super cool. It's always
Gold's
nice
a
seeing
hedge,
new
yeah.
faces pop up, and you don't really know how they perform on the day. But obviously
Still,
kind
it
of
has
the
been.
same thing happened last year.
Hold
when
on, let me
we
see
picked
this
up
here.
Vamsi from UCAM,
Let's
and
go back
it's
to
a
it.
similar situation where you
The-
just kind of break
it's-
down.
It's more like the rated it. I totally agree with you on inflation, but why hasn't it been doing this? Netflix stock rises as earnings top estimates. Uh-oh.
For dashes aggressively on a set. So fair play to them. I think they really made the most of what they had, you know.
Like, just the chart is insane.
Meg, you were mentioning next
1 year.
week, you're going to be playing up
Just.
against Heretics. If things will actually today,
I bought some at 1775
perspective of things,
in 1945.
Heretics, you will be securing that first seed.
But to be fair, not the actual gold.
Very important to get that seed, that first seed, if you're able to. What is going to be the number one thing that you're going to prepare? As you can see, both of the groups are already locked in. So what is the one thing that you should be scared of from Heretics?
Nothing.
Nothing. You know that we had Mini Boot and Woods before they were playing against Vitality, and they were saying that they were both better than any duelist out there. They were speaking out there because if he was no one.
I'm better than Minibu for sure.
I'm better than Mini Boo for sure.
I will show.
Bruh.
Absolutely love it.
I was asking.
Do you think that there's anything
Oh, my moderated posts here.
I mean, I think they're
Like right where it's my socials, it's the Prime. Do you think I should add one that talks about the Patreon?
for the both of us. We have. I think they play tomorrow, right?
Yes.
So they'll also have a full week to prepare, do their thing. So it's gonna be
Also, I thought
fun. I think
Elon privatized X, but it's still publicly traded.
I think they've shown some cool compositions. So have we. So I think it's just gonna be a fun game.
I think I agree with Milan that it's gonna be.
And Paducah, I don't know if you're still here, man, but I'm intrigued by Tesla because it's under 50% of the 52-week high.
Everybody wants you've played Heretics, but in Group Omega we have Team Liquid, BBL, Casey, and Foot already locked in for those playoffs. Who would you like to face up against the most?
Liquid, I think.
Why?
Also, did you see Kaide? I don't know if new viewers would view that negatively or not. All right, I'll leave it alone. I will leave it alone. You see Kaide quit streaming?
Kind of like
She did it like
soft roasting
all
of the
choked
players
up and
a bit.
stuff.
I think it would be fun to play them on stage and see if they can do the same in the arena. And I think the other two teams are also just fun to play. I think KC has shown some cool stuff. Food is always fun to play. Like I always like going up against them. So don't really have a preference.
I'm here for the Fnatic BBL matchup. I feel like that would be a banger. You know, everyone would love to see it. But I did have a quick question for you because earlier in Throwback Thursday, Milan, Alpha mentioned that he didn't really listen to Mini's VOD reviews and would switch off. How are the boys now with their prep? Are they better? Do they listen to you? Do they lock in?
I think we
Gold is rising with so much uncertainty, and now Trump wants Powell out, which would make gold surge even more.
We
Yeah.
have a really good system now in terms of not making the boys feel like they have to, pay too much.
You know what I find funny? This is going to get me, dude. Peaceful Orbit. There is no way. How many of you are there? How many spam accounts are there, dude?
So I'm pretty happy with that.
Do you agree, Kyle?
Not surprised she quit. People are saying like, man, how do you give up the infinite money glitch and stuff like that? But
My little
I don't know.
brother
She was like choked up and emotional when she said it.
so
I saw the video last night and I replied to it. But
Milan,
all right,
Milan and Drake
we
are-
always say we want our presidents to be apolitical and not mess with the Fed. When we used to control our own monetary system, which is our monetary system, which of course we should care about. But for some reason we're supposed to be like, no, just let them do their thing. Close our eyes, plug our ears. Like, it just feels weird. We've been programmed to think it's just, yeah, leave it alone. I get it. You would like a monetary policy to be apolitical, but it's not. All right, Peaceful Orbit. Account created March 13th. Yep, you got one of these pages? We banned. Banned.
Since we had such a short turnover, and I just feel very confident. I
Oh yeah, Netflix is popping, baby. Hey, Paducah, what are you doing with your time now? Are you still trying to be
Very easy. Well, guys,
discreet
I need
here,
to
but
show you the schedule for
are you
tomorrow.
still
We're
putting in
ready to ask
8 hours a day right now
early
for someone?
predictions. KC going up against Foot. I'll start with you, Kaya. Who do you think is taking match?
Yeah, for sure, man.
I think it's kind of a banger, I would say.
It is.
Slept like a lion in hibernation.
I would say.
Yeah, you want to chat? We'll be on stream. Is that cool?
Why?
I think they're really good. On Prague, we play them a bit also, and maybe not that bad, but on Prague they play good. So I would say KC.
And for the second one, it was Navi versus Heretics. Did you guys know that there is a world where Navi goes out as the first seed? We're living in that world.
But we beat that. Like that's not happening after our win anymore,
Oh,
right?
really?
I don't think so. I think yeah. Sorry to
Oh, yeah,
inform any
yeah,
South
you
fans
kinda screwed it up, no.
that's over. That ship sailed. That
Poor
wave's
Navi
past,
fans,
right?
ruined again by
God.
Fnatic.
Need
I'm
to
not
throw
gonna
up some
say.
signs. Anyway, who's winning against
Paducah.
Team Heretics?
I mean,
Paducah.
the answer is Team Heretics. The fun answer is
Okay,
Navi.
what does Navi have to do to beat Heretics?
Yep.
Who are you
I
gonna
think
be looking
Koala
up to?
has been
To
really
answer your
good. So I think
question,
if he has a good day, I think if
I'm unemployed
if
at the
Angel
moment.
decides
I'm on a
to
break
that he wants
until
to win,
May
I think he'll win.
27th.
Genuinely, like,
Hey.
every team
All right,
has
you're young, so you don't really need it the same way, but you don't get many opportunities like that in your life. So enjoy it, brother.
Yes, I am enjoying it very much so. But what do I do in my free time? That's a very good question. I just, with how volatile the market is and how much insider buying is going on, I do a lot of options trading.
Okay. You doing well?
Yes, like I knew beforehand that Netflix was going to have very good earnings as of today, and I can send you a screenshot of evidence. I sent this message to my father at 2:34 Central Time. I sent it to you on your Discord just now. I said expect good earnings from Netflix.
Is this insider information, Paducah? Are we about to go to jail?
No.
Okay.
It's all public information.
All right, all right.
So I basically have a software that tracks institution buying.
Oh.
And there was a ton of put sells, and like a very unusual amount of put sells. I can put you onto the. I mean, I have the software. I can send you the guy. Your Twitter, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna send you this guy's Twitter account. I mean, it's very useful. I'm gonna send this to you on Discord. So right here, I just sent you. This is what the software looks like.
All right.
So these are all call cells, or a bunch of call cells in a large amount of money and very short expiration. So it's basically saying that's pretty darn bullish. I'll send you the exact tweet as well. This is the tweet. So this was posted like about an hour ago, and you can just see all this big money just trying to sell puts, so they can collect their bag, because the IV is so extreme, and with Trump's administration, there's been a ton of insider buying, and that's we all have access to that, all that's public, and what Terraflow does is it's just instant. So you get to see where the big money is going, and so if you just follow the money, you're more than likely. But the thing is, what we don't know is if it's a hedge. So we don't know if they're trying to hedge their positions. We don't know. We don't have access to their portfolio. That'd be awesome if we did, but no, we don't have access to their portfolio. But we can see when someone makes a large purchase or sell on something, and this happens every single day. There's always action going on. It's been a nice time to be unemployed, to do trading, to do options trading.
Yeah. Only because I know a little bit. Are you gonna be okay if you're not doing that?
Yeah, no, I know. I fully understand that Vanguard does not allow that, or at least they might allow it. I think I asked, and they said you have to hold on to your positions for 30 days.
I think it's 60 actually, but maybe they changed it to 30. Maybe they changed it to 30 because it used to be. I forgot exactly how they worded it, but from the date of purchase, you couldn't have, or from the date of sale, you couldn't have purchased or bought it within 30 days or the next 30 days. So maybe it was a 60-day window. I forgot exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't plan to do it while I'm working, so.
I'm excited for you, though, brother, man. I can't wait for the first conversation you have with somebody outside of who you interviewed with and all that to say, like, oh, yeah, I spoke with Luke. They're going to be like, Luke? It's going to be cool. I don't think there would be anybody there unless they're new who wouldn't know who I was.
That's very exciting. That's a good conversation starter for me.
I'm actually really looking forward to as you like move forward in it, because I know everybody where you're starting and I know everybody where you're going. That'll be fun. Like, I can give you other names to reach out to when you're ready. Although, you know, they're gonna have their own system there and stuff. But George, just remember the name George. That'll be one.
George.
Oh yeah, you'll know George real quick after starting. By the way, real quick.
Interesting.
He's like the head guy of the whole site. He was my direct boss.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I would. Do you know, like, culture-wise, like, do people like go out for like happy hour or anything, or is that not ever kind of just goes home?
Yes,
Or-
it's much more common. Hey man, if you want to make a huge cultural difference, it's way more common where you're starting than where you'll be in 2 years, if that makes sense. The different departments are so vastly different. It was kind of wild, man. It was like pulling teeth to try and get people to do something after work in where my last position was.
Interesting.
I think it's mostly
Right.
because they're families and stuff. Yeah, I think it's because once you get further in, you're more likely to be married, more likely to have kids, so stuff like that.
So when you first started, you kind of had it was like a nice culture. People would kind of go out and stuff.
Yeah. So you will, if that's something you're into, I think it's all it would take is to get somebody to say it. Hey, anybody want to do anything? Go from there.
Gotcha. Do you know? I know that I might have asked you this, but I didn't like want to ask during the interview. I might have asked this already, but I kind of forgot. I think. But like when you're doing your appointments and stuff, but once you do your 4, 5, 6 appointments a day, that doesn't take up the whole entire day. What happens in between? Are you kind of just like working on other projects? Are you helping other people out, or do you know?
Yeah, one cool thing about Vanguard, it's a very collaborative company. So I would say if you complete all your work, your first thing would be, hey, can I help anybody else? But there are two answers to this question. There is the, hey, there's always work to be done answer. And then there's the, hey, I really don't have anything to do. I'm going to go home. So, you're going to read it. Nobody's like watching you every minute to see what you're up to or anything like that. And most people care what's on the scorecard, right? If you're doing good, everything else is gravy.
Clients are happy.
Yep.
Their clients are happy. That's good.
Yep. Clients happy. And then honestly, the one of the best things you can do working at Vanguard is like, it's going to sound so cheesy, but it's like, just be a good dude. That's it. Like, it just means a lot when people like being around you. It's super simple, and a lot of people don't get that. A lot of people don't get that in the corporate world. That, like, hey man, it's real easy if we do this. But
I have my coworkers from my other place text me to this day, so I'm very good at that.
oh yeah, that's how you'll make it, man.
Yeah. Exciting.
Yeah, the world is your oyster at this point, man.
Yeah, I want to get started already, man. I'm pretty pumped.
Hey, did they warn you you're going to be pretty bored through training because you are not where a lot of these people are? Like, you're going to have to learn systems, don't get me wrong, and there is a learning curve for the systems. But other than that, you're going to be like, yeah, I kind of like know this stuff. when you actually really dive into Vanguard methodology, those are actually really fun training days and things like that. But most of this stuff they're going to be teaching you, you're going to already know. You don't have to do any of your licensing stuff. Like, it's going to be sort of a breeze for a couple months. But once you actually get into advisor training, that's where it becomes fun.
I'm okay with that. I just want my days to be filled with stuff, and I want to be with people around me. And the area over there is supposed to be nice.
Dude,
So,
have you?
area.
Yeah,
I heard
so
great things from a lot of different people.
yeah, and there's a Fogo right across the street.
Literally across the street, yeah.
Yeah, and then it's there's a Brazil. I don't know if you've ever been there. It's better than Fogo. It's down the street, and they have a cheaper lunchtime option. It's like $30. You only get like 8 cuts, but they're the 8 cuts I like. So anyway, but yeah, Legacy West is cool. It's a beautiful part of town, and if you keep going down headquarters, you actually will get to a bunch of different companies' headquarters. Like Toyota is the one, I think Frito-Lay, but there's a bunch down there. It's actually really cool. If you ever on your lunch break are just like, oh, what's around here? You'll end up driving around the roads and be like, whoa, and you'll see all these companies that have their headquarters right there on headquarters.
You know, it's a nice spot. I've never actually been to the Vanguard office, but I've been to the JP Morgan campus right next to it. So I kind of familiar. I know that they're like neighbors with each other though.
Yeah.
That is cool. Yeah. I saw from a friend of mine that took it another year to graduate. He's not you know, being fully humble, and he knows it, but he's like not the brightest kid, had a very low GPA and all that. Not really. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at is he got the same job that I got an offer from at JP, and he made an announcement the other week that he got that same job that I got, and I was like kind of shocked for a second. Then I scrolled and I looked into the comments, and then someone said, "Congrats on your offer. You'll do great." And so I clicked that person who said that, because I saw it was the same last name, and then I saw it said like senior vice president at JP Morgan. And I was like, oh my goodness, this is a nepotism hire here.
Man, although to be fair, the JP Morgan is one of those companies like Schwab that uses that vice president title to sound like you're more important than you are.
Okay.
But still, to get that, you still have to have some clout. Yes.
She was there for 27 years.
Yeah, to be there, to get that level, you still have to have clout. But like Schwab calls their financial advisors vice presidents. So a lot of companies, yes, a lot of companies use that for their asset managers. I don't really understand why, but you know, it does sound nice that a VP is managing your portfolio. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, no, that I don't like how they tease that.
Yeah.
Like when I was interviewing at Citi, I saw like everyone I was interviewing with is a director. Like like how many directors are there?
Right.
I was interviewing like 7 or 8 directors.
Yeah.
I would click on all their profiles. 7 or 8 directors.
Yeah, when they start throwing those things around, you're like, oh, this is like a meaningless title. Everybody gets this. Like, whatever.
And you met your wife at Vanguard too, right?
Yes, I did.
Was she in the same department or?
Yes. So I don't know how to word this. I met her the day I became a manager. Was her first day like doing the job, but we didn't date or anything like that. And then like 9 months later, I asked her like I asked her whole team, what's next for you guys? And she said, I put in my 2 weeks. And I was like, oh. And I asked her out 2 days later, and the rest is history.
So you started dating her as soon as she left?
Yep.
What? You know what's funny? My other job, there's a guy who's a financial advisor. They're like the same age, honestly perfect for each other. And same kind of story. She didn't pass her SIE exam, and so she didn't pass it twice, so she got booted. But this guy, as soon as she got booted, started dating her, and like they're still dating to this day.
Man.
So
Yeah.
a little different kind of exit. Not putting in 2 weeks, but kind of same kind of story. As soon as someone left, secured the person.
Pounce on it. Go for it. Yeah, and it's kind of cool, man. It's been great, but you meet quite a bit of people. All right, it's in the corporate world. You're just around these people all the time, so you figure out pretty quickly whether you connect with somebody or not, and you're around each other all the time, so stuff happens.
I'll have my own little cubicle. I don't even know what this office looks like, so there's like so many surprises. Like I know you're saying like it's so nice, but it's just weird that I accepted something and I don't even know what it looks like. No idea about anything. I think that's so interesting.
If you drive on the 423, you'll see it. It is the best.
And I know what it looks like on the outside, but I don't know what it looks like on the inside at all. I don't even know if I can look up images on the inside.
Yeah, you'll find some. Okay, what's weird about it is one half of the building or one of the towers. What was that? One of the towers is Liberty Mutual, and one of the towers is Vanguard. So it is kind of interesting. But you guys share the same cafeteria. Oh, give me 1 second, Paducah. Family just got home. We'll go say what's up.
Okay, sounds good.
We are back. There we go. All right. But yeah, so my wife is actually 9 years younger than me too. I don't know if I ever told you that.
I did not, but I understand that dynamic.
It was unintentional. When I asked her out, I thought she was like 25 or 26. I was 32 at the time. And she told me that on our first date, she said something about you know, her dad. I was like, oh, I made a joke about like, oh, did you tell your parents about me? She's like, yeah. I was like, oh, and she's like, yeah, I told him I had a hot date, but that I didn't really want to talk about it. And then her dad was like, why? Because he's 10 years older than you. And I was like, wait, how old are you? And she's like, I'm 22. I'll be 23 next month. And I was like, ooh. I had to like think about it, right? Like, not that there's anything wrong with, you know, being young, but I was 32 and she was about to turn 23. It was like, is that? Are we gonna? But it ended up being okay. It, or I should say, great, not okay, but yeah.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Agreed.
That's so cool.
Hey, so how many games did we end up playing last night? Because it's probably good you got off when you got off, because I kept playing, but
Really?
yeah, I started off 5-0, and we ended 6-6. So if that tells you how the whole night went.
I did when we played that one time with like 3 or 4 people on our team, and we won. That was great. And then as soon as the 6 stacks just made it. It was such a team differential too.
Yeah.
And some of those games were such a huge team differential. Some of them we should have had.
Yes, we definitely lost things we shouldn't have, but those teams were just like more coordinated than we were, straight up.
The new change that they added with the new currency.
No, what they do?
People are very upset about it. They're calling them pretty greedy.
Oh.
So, you know when you buy, I don't know if you buy a skin yet, but if you buy a skin, they made like, you know that Silex skin that was like purple, or like the other one.
I think so, yeah.
A little scandalous. Anyway, so they just add like recolors to some of the skins, and in some games when you buy a skin, like, or especially when you buy a bundle of a skin, like it comes with all the different like recolors, like
Yeah,
you know what
all
I mean?
variations, yeah.
Yeah, it's just literally just a recolor. Like it's not that hard, you know, it's just recoloring. And so they're charging $6 per recolor. Like
Yo.
not only do you have to buy the skin, if you want to recolor it, $6. It's actually gonna be more than that because actually no, it's $6. They made this new currency. It's out in the game right now. I'm pretty sure I'm downloading the update called Unstable Micro something, if I recall correctly. I'm launching the game right now, but yeah, people are complaining about it, and it's kind of stinks because I have the battle pass, and this is something that you should be able to earn in the battle pass, but they did not add it to the battle pass. So it's pure like you gotta earn, like you gotta pay $6, you know, to just do a recolor. So now all the skins that were like 16 bucks are, you know, if you want the other recolors, which I'm sure people would want, it's actually gonna be like $22, and if they add another recolor, it's another $6. So it's just a mess.
See, this is how you get somebody like me to not do something. Because one thing I actually really loved that Marvel did was that orange Venom skin for like $3, but then it also gave you a coin to get another skin. Like, that's generous. That makes you want to spend money, right? And it's also an easy way to get someone to put their credit card information and open up that window to spend money. But then they do stuff like that, and it's like, no, I'm not supporting this. Like,
I think it looks really bad on their part.
Yeah.
Like, I understand it's a free game, and they've given us a lot of free things, but like, let's keep that up, you know?
Yep.
Because they did that, and I ended up, you know, I was like, I want to support this game. I bought this, bought the last battle pass, even though I didn't even really like it, and I bought this battle pass. I was like, I want to, you know, this is the way I'm gonna support the game. You know, spending $10 every 3 months, I can support that, you know, easily. Like, that's nothing. And then they do stuff like this where it's just like, okay, that looks like a quick money grab. You know, $6 for a recolor? Come on, get out of here. Like, I already bought the skin. And especially if I buy a whole entire bundle, like, give me the, you know, all the recolor bundle. You know, like, that should be included with the bundle.
100%. Yep. It should 100% be included. Like, Valorant does that right. You if you pay for one skin, yeah, you just pay for or you just do the Radianite, which can be expensive, but you can also get it cheaply through the Battle Pass. But I more mean when you buy one skin, you're actually getting like 4 skins in Valorant because of the different colors and stuff like that. Like, you know, it's one gun, but 4 skins.
The thing is, I wish there needed to be a way that you can earn that currency in game, and right now that's not the case. Like, don't introduce a currency and you can't earn it. Like, I would totally get if it's $6, but give it away that I can earn it as well in game. And another thing with Marvel Rivals, like, my friend Bear, like, he's fully employed, it's like investment banking, works 80-hour weeks, right? And
Wow.
he has already he completes all his stuff. Like, he barely plays the game, and he already completes all his missions. Like, all his weeklies and dailies are done because it's so easy. And the thing is, like, imagine for us people that play the game so much, like, there's nothing to earn for a good amount of time. Like, we do our missions, we get our little bit of chrono tokens, and that's it. There's nothing else to really grind except for, obviously competitive rank. I mean,
And
if
the
I'm a
battle
game
pass.
director, yeah.
The battle pass isn't terrible.
But the thing is, to progress in the battle pass, it does not equal playing more. It means getting chrono tokens. And how do you get chrono tokens? Literally only doing the daily or weekly missions. Like, I would love if you won a game, you get 15 or 30 chrono tokens. You get something little. No, you don't get anything except for XP. And ranking up doesn't get you chrono tokens. So.
Oh, I get you. Okay, so there's really what you're saying. Other than the rank, there's really no reason to actually play the game. Like, there's no.
I mean, there's obviously for the joy of it, but
Yeah.
there needs to be ways that I
A
can
reward system.
like I am capped out on chrono tokens. Of course, you can do the achievement. I think you can get chrono tokens from achievements, but once you do their achievements, especially once we get to season 7, all our achievements are gonna be done. So it's just I think. If you get a win or something, give me 30 or 50 chrono or 20 chrono tokens. Just give me something a little bit. So I win 5 games, I have 100 chrono tokens or something.
Yeah.
It's so little, but that little thing makes me feel like I'm earning something while I'm playing. Because right now I get a rank, or at least when you rank up, you get some chrono tokens. You don't get anything. What's the point of ranking up? It's just a number. So it's just such obvious things. If I'm a game director, implement these things so people have a drive to play the game. I just launched the game. I have some missions to grind out. Let's see. Complete 1 match. Okay, easy. Give 2 upvotes. Easy. Secure 10 assists. I can do all this in 1 game. Those are my 3 missions for the day.
Yeah, that's not really much.
Yeah, and then my weekly missions. These reset weekly. Inflict 30,000 damage. I can do that in 2 games. I understand they're making it very it's super it's perfect for a casual gamer, but I'm on you and I are probably advanced casual, we like to play a lot, and so they're not catering to that. This is perfect for if you play multiple games at once, if you play a Valorant, if you play a GTA 6 when that comes out, you can just kind of hop on the game, do your stuff, get out.
Yeah.
But if you want to keep playing, if they want people to stay on their game, I highly recommend you put more stuff out there, make more missions, make the missions more difficult so you could earn more. Give people options. Let's say my weekly mission inflict 30,000 damage. Okay, what if I want to inflict 1 million damage and I get 500 chrono tokens or something? Let me do that. Give me that option. So that's my Marvel Rivals rant of how they can make this game better. It's already great, but I think they can make it so much better.
Yeah, for a free game, it's spectacular. For a time waster, it's spectacular. But yeah, if these games were smart, they give you more. Because even Valorant, that's been the thing now with Valorant. It's what am I playing for?
Exactly.
I have to pay money to get a skin, which increases my experience, but that's not actually playing the game. What reason do I have other than to get a new basic buddy that I probably already have 4 of?
You get it.
What do you mean, Squid? What do you mean? What about the pizza? Have I come up with anything?
Totally get it. I love that.
Yeah.
But, and it's not we're asking them to code an entire character. They already said they're going to do that. This is literally just writing stupid code that it could take honestly a day. It's just writing a challenge and just putting into the code. That takes a day, max. Maybe less than a day.
It's true, man. That's crazy.
Want more things to do. I literally just want more missions so I can earn more. Please. I'm gonna do all these missions and complete them.
All right, Baduka, let me run something by you real quick. I got somebody in chat who wants me to do like an eating challenge. It's not really my thing.
I was about to ask you, is that your thing?
No. Don't get me wrong, I do like to eat big things. It is kind of like fun. I have done a pizza challenge before with a buddy, but we did I don't know, it was like a 26-inch pizza or something crazy like that. And I've done those things. But as a financial streamer, if I do that and I turn it into content and people come to my channel for that and then I never do that again, it feels like it's not actually organic growth. It's not like people will stick around if I'm not the eating challenge guy, you know what I mean? So I just wasn't sure that it was worth it.
Yeah, I can give you some tips on that.
What, the eating challenge?
Yeah, I would, if people want you to do that. I don't know if it's just one person or multiple people, but I would make it a goal. Like, let's say you hit 2,000 followers, which you're at 1,800 at right now. You know, once you hit 2,000 followers on Twitch, you can put that goal on your screen and say, this is what I would do at 2,000, and then this is what I would do at 3,000. This is what I would do at 2,500. Make goals in your stream so other people, you know, can share you around, so they can, if they actually want you to do something, you know, they want to support you. That's a great way for them to support you. Like, if this guy, you know, pop into a stream, blah blah blah. He, you know, once he gets 2,000 followers, he's gonna do this thing. You know, just things for the audience to look forward to. What I would highly suggest, instead of doing like an actual, you know, you can put it on your OBS on your screen. What I would do is invest in a whiteboard right behind you, get an expo marker, and do like a live update every now and then. Or like when someone subscribes, like literally write their name down. People love that. People like to feel special. So I would just incorporate that into your streams. You know, whenever someone's, or you know, for every subscriber, I'll do, you know, I don't know, just make it unique to yourself. I don't know. What do you have in your channel points? That's probably things that are unique. So like whenever you get a subscriber, you'll
brush my beard.
Brush your beard, exactly. Like stuff. Or, yeah, I don't even know what that means. So,
literally, I just brush it or comb it.
Okay.
I got a little boss comb right here. My brushes are out in the other room, but
yeah, like do something special for like when someone subscribes or something. I highly recommend a whiteboard, writing their name down. You know, just to show like, and every time that someone opens up your stream, they'll see their own name on that whiteboard.
What do you think? Keep it up for like the month or something?
I mean, it depends on how much it scales, but like in the beginning, yeah, sure. I don't see why not. So those are just some things if you really want to invest into your stream. Those are some things that I would do. You know, at the end of the day, you want to make your audience feel special, and you want them to come back. And having little goals in mind, like that's exciting. Like you know, you can wake up and be like, oh my gosh, I'm about to hit that 2,000. Like when you purchase that food, like you feel good. Like, oh yeah, I just hit 2,000 followers on Twitch. Like this is the goal that I'm doing right here, right now. Like it's exciting. And you can do it on all the different platforms. There's so many different ways to do it.
Okay. I'm definitely open to these ideas like all the time. Wait, why didn't this? Oh, did I close the window? Oh, there it is. I'm open to any and all ideas. I'm just to be straight with you, after this video released, I'm now at alright, I feel a little more confident, comfortable kind of doing different social media things, different things with the channel. I just want to get it out there. And I think that is, like, I guess I'll say the struggle. It's like getting people to come here. Like, people who are young and on Twitch, it's like, why would I go there? And people who are older, right, when they start having money, or, you know, they might be looking at the brick and mortars. But I know, and you'll talk to these people, I know there are people who are decent and just, like, they can manage their own portfolios, just want, like, a little help. Where do they go, right? You know, would they be willing to donate to me to help kind of walk them through how to do stuff? Or, you know, I can always send them off to get their portfolio managed. But, right, there's a lot of people out there. I'm trying to figure out how to get those people aware that I exist.
Yeah, so my recommendation on that, I totally understand what you're saying. You're in a difficult spot because you want to help everyone, but it's hard to help everyone at once. And so my first thought in mind, we can kind of discuss this how it goes, is like for example, when I saw your YouTube video, just real quick, I want to mention this is an important tangent. When I saw your YouTube video, I watched the whole thing, and at the end of your segments, you'd say, I live stream on Twitch. When sorry if I'm judging, but like I don't even know if some of those people like ever use Twitch ever in their life. I live stream
That's
on
a good
Twitch
point.
playing games. I think instead of saying that, I think you should say, if you like more of this type of content, you want to cater to the person. So say something that they will use and have a targeted demographic for that. Like how I'm thinking, how I'm envisioning. If you truly want to help everyone, like, I mean, you could do it as in like go to like if you're talking to younger kind of people, like younger people that use Twitch, tell them to come to your Twitch. If you're talking like if you want, like kind of 25, 20, 30 plus, tell them to go to your YouTube and have like YouTube catered content for them that they can visit that they don't have time to watch a live stream for. Not a lot of people have time. If you're working a full-time job, which a lot of people don't, and a lot of people do have a full-time job. People don't have time to watch your streams. Even if they did, who knows? You could just be in your gaming mood and like they're not getting any value out of that. Or you know what I'm saying? Like they're coming home from a long day of work. They're not. I mean, you gotta kind of think about how the world works a little bit and how people's days are being done. Twitch is more like I don't know. I don't know if Twitch. I've never streamed on Twitch, so I don't know what kind of data you get. But like, who's like your age demographic on Twitch? Is it like 18 to 25 to 30-year-olds? Is that your demographic? Are they
Yes.
all unemployed people? Is that your demographic? Like that. You gotta think about the Like, do you want to put your employed people on your YouTube? Like, is that like and make YouTube, catered content for them? Because it's stuff like that, and then like TikTok. If you want, TikTok is kind of like the younger demographic. Facebook, maybe older. I don't even know if you use Facebook. I don't use Facebook because that's not my thing. I'm 20, 22 years old.
I unfortunately do have a Facebook, Paducah. It's not my favorite.
It's okay. But like also Instagram, I use Instagram. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just like how you want to build where you're sending people. Like all those people that you met at that YouTube video. Pretty sure you only mentioned like I live stream on Twitch. Like, have you heard of Twitch? I live stream on Twitch. Maybe you mentioned TikTok. I don't remember, but I do remember you saying like when you said like I live stream on Twitch, I'm like they're never gonna like they're like 90% chance they do not check you on. But if you said like YouTube, they would have like looked you up because they're like my girlfriend does not use Twitch. Does she use YouTube all the time? Yeah. Did you say you live stream on YouTube on that video? I don't know.
I did, but it was always like secondary. Twitch was absolutely my.
Yeah, because that's what you do the most of.
Well, I'm on YouTube right now. Anybody can find me there. But so the reason though is I've been doing Twitch longer. It feels more like home. But I like what Soft says. I think I'm gonna switch. I stream on both YouTube and then I'll say Twitch secondary. And then I'll start mentioning YouTube every time, Frost, because that's a good point. Everybody watches YouTube. Some people probably have no idea what Twitch is. I didn't know what Twitch was until 2020 when I played Valorant. I did say YouTube free advice, girl, but it was like secondary. It was never like my primary thing I said to people. It wasn't what I like hung my hat on. But when Valorant started coming out, I could watch their videos on YouTube. And on one of the replays, it said that you could watch it live on Twitch. I'm like, what is Twitch? So then I got on Twitch so I could watch the Sentinels play Valorant.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, one of your problems is you're trying to cater to so many different demographics and like as you know, everyone has a different view on finance and financial advice at different ages, and so I would kind of cater like your videos in that way. If you really want to go after everyone, like have a video like watch this if you're
I have some of those shorts.
30 plus. Yeah.
Yes, you can find a bunch of are you 26 with blah blah blah? Watch this first. Are you
as soon
thinking?
as you call out my age, like I'm like as soon as like are you 22 and you're not doing this? Like I'm immediately gonna click that video. It's like whoa, that's my like that's literally my number. My number is me. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how I see it. Another thing, what was that? What did I notice immediately? I'm scrolling through your shorts right now.
All 180 of them.
Yeah, I did notice something. I mean, I'm just looking at the views and the thumb. So the thumbnail. Can you control the thumbnail on your shorts, or is it random?
It's random unless I go into the mobile app, which I don't want to send the thing there. So for most of them, I can choose a frame in the video, if that makes sense. Like it'll let me kind of scroll through until I find something from the video, but not my own. You can choose your thumbnail with full-length videos, not shorts, unless you do the mobile app.
Yeah, I mean, look at what you're doing. Look what does well and look what doesn't do well. Like, okay, so go to your YouTube channel. Let me know when you're on there.
Let's see.
And then go to shorts, and then click the latest. So it's just like in order. And then try to have like, just the first two rows.
Yep, got them.
Okay, so the bottom right on the first two rows, you see the 1,300 views one.
Yep.
Okay, so that did well, and the next one, like you can kind of look like that doesn't look. I mean, no, I'm just being.
I didn't. Yes, 100% agree with you. I didn't put. I didn't do what I normally do with this short. I messed this one up. So throw that one out. But like the one to the left of that one with only 227s, yes, that's actually a clip of you, by the way. Have you watched the Are You a Fiduciary?
No, I've not, honestly.
Check it.
Right now? Okay.
Yeah, you can barely tell it's you. That's why I posted it. I only know it's you because it was our conversation. So if you're uncomfortable with it, you let me know. I'll delete it immediately. But, right, you literally say like 3 words. It's more about talking about fiduciary. And then I want to show you something else after you're done looking at that one. The title? You think the title's the thing that matters most, Soft? Well, what's weird is, this is what I'll show Baduka, but wait till you're done there. Bro,
That was good, yeah, I don't mind that video at all.
Yeah, all the things I clipped were essentially you not talking. But I am, like we talked about, if you're okay with it, I'm actually going to post, not our conversation, but my very first conversation on my Patreon probably later today. I just need to get more content on my Patreon, and I wasn't quite sure what to do. And Soft told me the other night, he's like, hey, because this might be too much information, but if I'm going to put long form content on the channel, I want it to be high quality, like what I did with the Mill Avenue video.
Oh, I know, that was such a good video.
And then throw like these conversations. You got Jogamo in your game, Frost? What? Oh man, I totally lost my train of thought. Anyway, let me go back to this. All right, so if you look at that second row on the bottom right, should you invest or save? If you look actually down one row to the left, that's the same clip with different music.
My wife one?
Wait, my wife one. No. Sorry, go down one and then to the left one.
So should you invest? Should you say? Oh, it's
that's the same clip, just different money or different music.
Interesting. Yeah, I would just try to collect data on what works and what doesn't work. Color, brightness is really important. Talking about like relative topics, like that Black Monday Trump's tariff one, like that video performed well.
It's because I put all of the buzzwords into that one. If you look, it had Black Monday, Trump's tariffs. What else did I have in here? It was like full on stock market tanking, trade deficits.
No, it's how you get people to click. I mean, that's what all these people are doing. all the YouTubers that I watch like do that stuff. I still click their videos because I know they're not. They say the most like panic type stuff ever, just to get clicks. I mean that's how it works.
And I think this is what's tough for me, that I don't want to clickbait anybody. Like, I truly believe if you work with me, especially for an extended period of time, you're going to have nothing but peace of mind about what's going on with your portfolio and the markets, your long-term plan. You're never going to feel stressed. But for me to get you there, I got to make you feel stressed by telling you the world's on fire. Like, I hate that. I don't want to do that. And I know I have to. It's just, it's tough, man.
Yeah, I understand. There's so many different things to do. You have so many passions. It's kind of tough to put them all in one thing.
So here's what. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Viduka.
Continue.
Also, at some point, since we don't have to do this now, because even though like my boy Wiz, I know his name, we're LinkedIn friends, but now you and I are LinkedIn friends, and I still call you Viduka, so it's like I'll probably just keep doing that, but because I know you call me Luke, but everyone else calls me like Woke, but it's like we're past the internet friends, and we're like I don't know. I was just thinking about that the other day. Almost every single person on social media got there by taking advantage of trends. Ugh, yeah. I just don't want to do it, man. I really would like to, and this is where I'm considering paying marketing, like just throwing it out there, and if I'm willing to spend however much money just to get people to the Patreon or to the channel, would that be worthwhile? Because I really don't want to do all the clickbait stuff. Although my wife and I had a lot of fun with the filming on the tablet and uploading with the tablet. Ooh. And TikTok responds differently to that as well. Man, I can't believe I have 352 videos on YouTube. That's wild. My face is permanently on the internet, Viduka.
No, that's good. That's exciting. I'm just trying to think of virality type stuff that could happen with you. I like that, like going out to the streets. I think that was really good. That was a really good idea. I don't know if you came up with that or not, but that was good. I like that. I mean, a lot. What's really trendy and been trending for a while now and been pretty successful. Have you heard of like Daniel Mack or Hard Knocks? Have you heard of those names?
I have not.
Okay, so Daniel Mack and Hard Knocks something is like both like pretty large TikTokers. And so what they're known for, Daniel Mack specifically, is he literally goes up to people and says, "What do you do for a living?" And then
the dude in cars or whatever.
Yeah, like the really nice car, like that.
Yeah.
That's his thing. And then the other Hard Knocks guy is literally like, same thing, he literally says to all his people like, "How'd you make your first $1 million?" Like stuff like that, and they'll have a whole conversation. Like what's the most important financial advice you've ever gotten? Like they go up to these millionaires, and like I don't even know if he knows it. I don't know if it's like fake or scripted. Some of them probably are. In the beginning, I don't think it was. I'm assuming like he just like assumes that they look like a millionaire, and he's like, "How did you make your first $1 million?" Like,
yeah, that is kind of interesting.
Like, I mean, stuff like that. Like, are you comfortable like going out and like kind of like have you ever seen those videos? Like another thing that's really trending is those Ray-Ban sunglasses, and that you wear them. Like, it doesn't even show that you're wearing. He doesn't even look like you're recording them, and you can tell them after, and then you'd be like, I can totally delete this. But you can go up with your Ray-Ban sunglasses, and that you can see your hands. It's just like that hands-free kind of video stuff, and that's also going viral. People like to watch those types of videos with the sunglasses, and you can just. You walk up to people. I don't know what your question can be, but it can be like your one-liner to get a conversation going. I don't know what you can do to make it look like you're not a salesman, but I don't know. Maybe watch some of those videos. I'll write it in your chat.
What about like how comfortable are you with your finances? I mean, I don't have to come up with a specific one, but hey, how comfortable are you with your finances, or how confident?
If they look scared or like looking to run away, your follow-up line can be like, "I'm not trying to sell you anything," or like something like that. Like like I'm not trying to sell you anything. Like you can quickly say, I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm free advice guy. Like that's my thing. And then maybe that's how you can get them to stop. Because some people are like some people will stop and just be like and talk to you. But some people like me are like cautious about every single person. But you just you need to see your true intentions, and like that's a good way to like immediately negate that. But like it's a good way so people you don't have to wait for people to come to you. Like for example, when you're out there, how long did that whole day take? Like how long did that whole video take?
From the time we got there to the time we left, we're probably talking 8 hours. It might have been a little bit longer. Not all of that was working because we had to.
The rain.
Yeah, and we met, and then we chatted about where exactly to go, how exactly to set up. It was probably more like 5 hours, 6 hours of actual like trying to engage with people. And you know what? I might be misremembering that because nighttime, dude. I hope the nighttime video. Hold on, free advice girl. What is too much fun? So is mine now. What does that mean? Hit me. But the nighttime video was so fun, dude. I just hope it comes out in video. Like one of the reasons I really like the ending in the preview for the next video is because it is a totally different vibe. It is a totally different look than IRL conversation is probably the way to go. All right, it's go time. I got to figure this out. I got to figure out how to record it myself.
And if you really want to combo being, trendy and, the IRL, literally, I would go up to people and be like, what are your thoughts on Trump's tariffs? Or this, or I don't, not even Trump's tariffs, just say, what are your thoughts on tariffs? Just a simple sentence like that, and like that's how you start the video, and like you see like your sunglasses going up to someone like that, like that's a very direct question, and they might just be like, I have nothing to say, like I'm not, like they might just carry on away, but like I don't know.
Wait, tell me about the sunglasses thing, because I never wear sunglasses my whole life. I've never worn sunglasses.
You would look good in sunglasses.
Like I think I have some somewhere, but
I don't think they're that expensive. Ray-Ban sunglasses. It's like the Meta sunglasses.
Okay, but why? Like, what is the?
I don't even own them. Why? Because it literally has a camera inside the sunglasses.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
So it's from your point of view. I got it now. Okay.
Yeah, it's literally from your eyes. Like it's like the definition of POV. So like you can literally have your hands out and talk. Like it's really nice. I whenever I see videos on TikTok of like a sunglasses video, like it's so cool to see like people's eyes and like the height and all that, and how they look down or up at someone. Like it's totally like truly POV.
Wow. Okay, that's different. Interesting. I will definitely look into that. Oh, and you are right, free advice girl. We did have way too much fun recording on TikTok. We were being so goofy, dude. We were like kids. And now your face is on the internet. But it's been on the internet, girl. You're in our very first commercial.
Yeah. So, and there's so many different things to do. Those are just some things that I had in mind.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I really like these ideas, and I would consider the glasses thing for a particular thing, like through the eyes of a financial advisor, right? Like it would have to be like a.
Yeah, exactly. You got the idea, but when you're approaching people, you don't have to wait on someone to come to you. So instead of an 8-hour day, hopefully it can be 2 to 3 hour day. Like I'm gonna do this for 2 to 3 hours. You're gonna have plenty of people that are be like, I'm not interested. Like I got things to do. But you're gonna have those occasional like gems, and you're gonna have an insane, awesome conversation. And you need to structure it. You can't let them. I mean, they're gonna say some things. But you gotta help guide it. But they're gonna be the ones doing a lot of the majority of talking.
Yeah.
But you want to guide it so where you can, so that some of the videos are different, so it's not the same kind of stuff every time. Just say that's just something that you should possibly think about doing.
I like it, man. Yeah, the other problem is every time I do one of these videos, so he gave me a smoking deal on this. I hope he never told me I couldn't talk about it, but for the whole day of recording, all the prep work before, all the editing, changes, things we talked about for the whole video was $500. And he's probably put in, I don't know, 25, 30 hours with me at minimum. So, and then from there, I think it goes up a little bit. I don't know, but anyway.
Yeah, I understand. I'm very I'm used to kind of giving these types of tips and advice. I am.
Yes, Soft, for those 2 videos, yeah.
Have you ever played Apex, or do you know any Apex pros?
I don't know, and I've never played. I've only watched. Never
Okay,
played.
like you've heard of, like, let's say, like 100 Thieves or something. You've heard of that team?
Oh yeah, they're a Valorant team too.
I've given a lot of advice and tips to people that have gone from 0 to, I mean, they have like 18,000 followers now, but he's literally a member of 100 Thieves, and I'm like a moderator in his chat, stuff like that, and like with a bunch of other different pros as well. But like I'm very used to kind of guiding people and giving people tips on streaming advice and how they can grow. So if you have any other, I know that's kind of like just like a fun perk about me. So
Yeah, man.
I definitely have some experience in kind of like this, even though I've never streamed myself. It's just, if you have like some struggles, or you want to do something, or like how can I grow this or whatever.
I'm always open, man, because I may have an idea of what I want to do, but that might not be what anybody wants to see, right? So I got to be able to be flexible. Wait, why never take that deal again, Soft? He literally hung out with me for like 8 to 10 hours that day. That alone feels quite a work. He recorded it. Yeah, he recorded it on multiple things. We got the chest cam, the GoPro, the regular camera, and then he's editing 2 different videos. I don't know, man. The 500 felt like a steal. Everyone else who quoted me anything close to that or anything similar to a day was like, the cheapest was 1,500. So if you know of a way, SBR or SRB, it looks like they're going to win this. But if you know somebody who can do everything that Richard did, I agree that there won't be a return on value for that 250 on the video, but I do believe they're worth it. To create a video of that quality would cost that much, even if I get nothing.
Wait, so he did the
from
videos
it.
and the editing?
Yes.
Oh,
He
that's
did.
awesome.
He did everything. He's
So
the only.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's just me and him for the videos.
Yeah, you're not gonna get a return on investment. Like, each video is not worth 250. Yeah, but if let's say Luke had a million subscribers and that video got 500,000 views, that's absolutely a $250 video. Like, if some other financial guru that has that many followers and produced that video and did the recording, all that hours, and did the editing and production, like, that is a steal. Like,
Yeah.
you're not getting that anywhere else. No one's working for that price.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Nobody's gonna work for less.
He knows he's not gonna get a $250 ROI right now.
Yeah.
In the future, like, that's the, like, this is not an easy profession. It will be easy once you're there. But right now you're in the hardest stages of it.
Can I show you? Oh man, I don't think I have it on my computer. My wife and I created a commercial, and I'd be very interested to see what you think before I post it. But she actually acts in it. It's pretty funny. She goes, "Hey, free advice guy. It says here that financial advisors want to charge you $1,000 to $3,000 per hour to talk to you. What do you charge?" And I'm like, "I'm free." And then she's like, "It says here that financial advisors want to charge you up to 1% of your assets under management. How much do you charge?" And I'm like, "I don't manage portfolios. I teach you how to manage your portfolio so you can keep the money in your pocket." And then she's like, "Oh, well then how do you get paid?" Or I forgot. And I think I say donations. And she's like, "What's the catch?" And then that's where I say, "There's no catch. I just can only do this for a limited time unless people donate." Like, it's kind of like a goofy back and forth between me and my wife, where we literally are moving it back and forth. I don't know how to describe it, but it's a lot of fun, and I hope it does well. But I don't know if, like, her and I had a lot of fun, but if you're like, "Nah, this video kind of sucks, man," I don't know, I wouldn't post this.
The sounds of it sounds amazing, and it targets. I was gonna ask you what demographic does it target, but that targets kind of everyone.
Yeah. Because you know what's funny, Paducah? You will run into these people. You'll run into somebody who's got like $3 million in investable assets. They're pretty comfortable. They're not really stressed out about anything in life. And the only real option they have are what I talked about. They got to go into somebody's office who's going to charge them $3,000 to meet for an hour. Or they have to have their assets managed. And they don't want to do either of those. And they just want somebody to like bounce ideas off of. So like as crazy as it sounds, I actually really hope to hit the millionaires who are like, hey, I'm happy to donate to you. This is on I can give you whatever I want, and here you go. I also support that you're doing this. Like, so I do have to get in front of them at some point. I do have to get some traction with like wealthy people. I just got to figure that out. All right, hang on a sec here. So I've gone over your
I need to
personal
turn this
monthly
down. Hold on.
budget.
I'm wondering
You
if this
should
is the
fill
problem.
that out. I'm going to have questions. I know you have
I don't know
questions.
how to turn the volume down on this. Sorry.
Have you ever thought of doing like paid YouTube ads?
Yes.
Like-
Although I didn't know you could do paid YouTube. I've thought about the TikTok X. I did not know you could do it on YouTube.
I would say that type of video is going to be way better on YouTube. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know, I haven't seen it yet, but from the sounds of it, because TikTok is really easy to skip ads, YouTube it's more annoying about it. Like I always get like this AI video before one of my videos. I have a stupid like AI voice guy before my video, and I can't skip it. But if you have a good hook, like what was the first like 2 or 3 words in your?
Hey, free advice guy. Is it, hey, free advice guy. It says here, and then it goes from there. Hey, real quick, just because you put in a lot of time doesn't mean that you got your money's worth. I mean, I sort of agree with you, Soft, but I do feel like I got my money's worth, man. Great quality, put in a lot of time with me. If I wanted to get a video like this recorded by anybody else, it would have been a lot more money. So I hear you, and I'm open to your suggestions, man, but this was crazy cheap compared to everything else I looked at. Like, crazy cheap. And he did it for me because, I mean, I hate to say this, but we're both Christians, and he believes in my mission, and he wanted to help me out. So, anyway, he probably sold you on the professional camera equipment. No, had nothing to do with the camera equipment. That literally had nothing to do with our conversation. I agree with you that an iPhone would work just as well. So we even talked about that for the next one using. It's better than me doing it by myself, right? I'm just literally paying for someone's time to hang out with me, to film this stuff for me, and then he edits, you know? Yeah, Richard did a good job, man. I'm very happy.
Yeah, and he has all the files. Like I would not feel bad. Now the thing is, if you were doing like a weekly video with him, I would hope to get that rate down a little bit more. But like if you're just doing one spontaneous video or 2 spontaneous videos, like all at once, and it's like a weekly service, then.
All right. Well, actually, no. We're going to try to switch to, I think, every month. So.
I would try to get a lower rate if. I mean.
He was saying $35 an hour. I don't know if that's good, bad, or indifferent, but from what I looked at, that was kind of cheap.
That's awesome. $35 an hour for filming and editing.
Yes.
That's awesome.
He gave me he gave me a special package. He goes, hey, we're probably going to spend, normally I charge $35 an hour, depending on the projects, or up to $50 an hour, but it'll probably take 10 hours for us to record. And then he said 10 hours at least to edit. Generally, as much time as it takes to record is as much time as it'll take to edit. So 20 hours would be like $700. I'll do it for $500 for this one, if so we can do this. And I was like, yep. We didn't talk about equipment or anything like that. He didn't like bedazzle me. Yeah.
What are you recording for 10 hours?
I mean, you'll see. We got there by like, I feel like noon. 11. I don't even remember what time I went out there, and then we stayed until about 9 o'clock at night. Like we were there all day, man. Started during the daylight, went into the nighttime.
I mean, I'm assuming you're budgeting your stuff, so if you can afford it, that's good.
Yes, we will not go broke for it. But right, so this, I also agree, there's no ROI, but what if all of a sudden this video popped, hit the algorithm, and then I got a million views?
Earn money. Yeah, it can still earn money, and you can easily get ROI.
Yeah, or it just drives people to the Patreon. Right, and then, yeah, so I totally hear what you're saying there, Soft, but I can't do this by myself. I do not have the skills. But I would love to find somebody who could do it for cheaper.
The video idea I mentioned with the sunglasses, like you can do that yourself. You genuinely, like that's how the other people do it. Like that does not require Richard, you know?
Yeah.
That is just you and your sunglasses, and you click the on button, you're recording, and you don't even need to do a whole lot of editing. People don't want to see editing; they want to see the whole natural conversation.
So that's where I hesitate, because I really want to publish these videos, but like, here, I'll show you the quality here real quick. I'm gonna turn off Val. That's weird that the sound is still going even though I turned it off. Okay. Why is it doing this? Anyway. Let me pick a screen. So this is what the video looks like. I don't know if you're looking at my stream, but
It's black for me right now.
give it 1 sec.
It's good now. It's good now.
So like, this is, and this thing keeps crashing. I'm gonna leave this up so I have video proof that it keeps crashing. This is literally every few minutes. It just goes, oh, it's not responding. Yeah, boom, right there. Looks like Clipchamp isn't responding. What would you like to do? Let's relaunch it. All I'm trying to do is generate captions for this video. I already clipped it. And now I'm trying to generate captions, which it's auto-doing. But then it keeps locking up. Anyway, I digress. But this is what it looks like, right? This isn't a super high-quality video. It's super raw. I just don't know if people are going to go onto my YouTube and want to watch this full video, right? It's an actual conversation without any editing. And I'm sure there's a bunch of wasted time in this hour and 10 minutes that this video is, where maybe we didn't talk for, you know. But on Patreon, I don't really care about views and skip throughs and all that sort of stuff. But, you know, I'd like to put this somewhere. I just don't know that it's going to get any views on YouTube, and it lowers the quality because of like that high quality YouTube video I have. So I don't know.
Yeah, you need to find what is best for you and your audience. Like 5 to 6 minutes, 8 to 10 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes, hours. Way. I know it's probably a lot of valuable content in there, but to be realistic with you, like, I mean, yeah, you might find like some 1 or 2 people out of 1,000 that would watch that hour-long video. That is a long time. That's like we're in the movie. Like that's like a movie right there.
Oh yeah.
So I would stick to under 20 minutes max. Or yeah, max. Like, I don't know. You're gonna have to just deliver the right amount of information, that all that they need to see. Like that's how I would do it.
All right.
I mean, long form, like an hour, is insane. That is a long time. I saw a YouTube video or any kind of video that was like an hour and 10 minutes. I am probably never even. I don't even think I would click save to watch later, unless I was like doing a super long drive to like Arkansas or something, and I need something in the background.
Yeah.
Like badly, but that is a long time.
It's very true.
I mean, same for you. I mean, like if you saw an hour 10-minute video on your page, you are probably skipping that 99 times out of 100.
Oh yeah. It's very true. So it's probably just best for.
It doesn't matter if it's like no matter if it's like the best video ever. Like, I mean, no offense, but like with the status that you're at, like if you were like some huge guy like Messi or something, he could get away with that. I don't know. That's like the name I thought of.
Yeah.
Like an hour-long video. Yeah, of course he can get away with that. With where you're at right now, like it is in your best interest to do kind of sub 15-minute long videos.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. It's more of like a podcast. That's actually true. An hour long plus is more like a podcast.
I remember messaging you. I think your podcast would be insane. I said it right here. The Free Advice Guy podcast is going to be insane. I said that April 15th at 1:23 p.m. my time. I think that would be great if you started like a Spotify podcast channel. Free Advice Guy podcast. Or
what? And just load up the conversations or whatever.
The audio file is all you need.
Interesting.
Back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah, people would absolutely tune into the podcast. But if you're launching up YouTube, you're not trying to watch an hour and 10 minutes of podcasts are great for driving to work.
Yeah.
Driving, on a road trip, you're just by yourself and you're bored. Like that's how you can cater to those people.
It's true.
That's when I go on podcasts whenever I'm doing a long drive or 30 minutes to work, 30 minutes back. That's an hour. I'll listen to half the podcast here, half on the way back if it was really interesting.
Well, that's actually another way. Oh man, Matt Ashiba did a press conference today. Anyway, there is a through my Patreon, I believe I can actually set up a podcast that's all connected through my Patreon. Let me see here. Create. Is this a post? Let me see. Nope, that's not it. Audio? Nope. There is a way to do podcasts through Spotify on Patreon, so maybe I could wrap them all up. Uh-oh, Free Advice Girl says, yes, you can. She's already looked into this for me.
Free Advice Girl is awesome.
She is pretty much the best. I don't know. I'm pretty biased, but she is pretty much the best. Okay, here we go. Make the most out of podcasting on Patreon. Create podcast episodes directly on Patreon. You can easily distribute episodes by creating an audio or video post on Patreon. Promote your podcast on Spotify. New listeners. Okay. Create multiple podcast feeds. Podcast. Okay. Sync a podcast from elsewhere. If you use another podcast service, you can keep that service and distribute. Okay. Podcasting is off. I'd have to turn that on. Ooh, Free Advice Girl. You can edit it too, I believe. Listen, you got too much faith in me if you think I can edit it. Oh, good. I keep getting Clip Champ to just bug out.
Look on that.
Huh?
Clip Champ not responding. Is it when you're exporting? Is that what happens?
No, it's when I'm generating captions. It also happened when I was exporting, yes. But it's when I'm generating captions. I did finally get one to export, which is the 100, because this was like a 4-hour video. So I trimmed it down to the 1 hour and 11 minutes. And then I wanted to throw captions on it. And I can't. I do have CapCut, but CapCut takes a crazy long time as well.
Have you done any fixes for it? Or have you looked for any?
What, CapCut or Clip Champ?
Clip Champ.
No, I have done nothing.
Well, whenever you have issues, go to Reddit or look it up on Google.
Did you find something easy?
Hold on, I'll look it up right now.
I tweeted at him.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I don't know how often that works.
They'll respond to me, but it'll be like YouTube. I tweeted at YouTube the other day, and they just gave me a bot response. And I responded with, "This is a bot response, isn't it?" And they didn't respond to me.
Saying that it's because it's over 10 minutes.
Yeah, alright. It's definitely over 10 minutes. But I think CrossClip, or wait, what is this called? CapCut, that has like the same sort of issue, that the longer the video, the harder it works and the harder it is to do everything. It's not like Adobe Editor, which I also have access to. My father-in-law has access to all these premium programs because he like works for the military or something like that. So he's like, yeah, you could just, here's my key. Go ahead. We're like, oh, all right. See, I also wonder if I were to hit play while it was generating captions. I just want to mute the sound so it's not in my ear. But am I like a simpleton? I don't see. Yeah, I could tell. I can't see where to turn down the volume in this application.
Oh, I think I know how.
You see it?
It goes to the video, because I've done editing. So you see where that see where that audio? Okay, go to like the clip bar, like
Down
the
here?
bar of the clip.
This?
Your stream is a little laggy, so I have to wait for a little bit.
Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, let's see if that... see, I'd actually like to change the volume so it wasn't... Audio, unmute. Conversation is about you. So, I guess to start...
How it's supposed to be, I don't
What?
know how Clipchamp works, is that right below it should be the audio file so you can lower the volume.
It says I can
Like that.
add audio here.
Yeah, you can add audio as well.
I think what they're saying is I have to decouple it. I have to, or whatever it first, and then I can do it. I think is what they're saying.
The audio is in the video right now, so if you try right-clicking it and then like detaching the audio, like ungrouping the audio is what it should do.
Yeah,
I
right
edit
here.
through
Detach.
Vegas. Your stream is behind for me, so I don't see what you're doing yet.
No worries. I'm gonna leave it alone for now, because I want the rawest form of the video. Since these are for Patreon, it's just like somebody who is involved in the Patreon probably needs help or would be interested in, you know, the conversations that we can have. Like, oh, I didn't know you'd talk about this. Like, I don't think people fully realize that I'm willing to have or that I want to have a financial planning engagement with you. I don't think people fully realize, like, hey, I'm not just here to ask what stock I think is going to perform the best over the next 6 months, right? And that's what a lot of people end up coming here for. So definitely got to get the messaging out there.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one dude? Somebody sent me a video yesterday of an attorney in whatever. He's also bald with a beard, which is kind of strange. But he sits up in a park and it says, ask a lawyer. And he just, I think it's ATL Cody. I think that's his name. Trump's technology policy agenda is one line that people are freaking out about. No, I have not seen this. Where can I see it? Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. All right, so now I'm wondering if the video is running while it's generating captions. Will that... Nope, never mind. I just got my answer. It's quite frustrating, man. So I'm probably going to give up on generating captions through this now. Maybe I'll just use CapCut to clip stuff up. I heard a lot of good things about this app, and they're like, it's free. So maybe it's just the length. All right, but I'm dying here, Soft. I gotta know what you're talking about. Our technologies permit us to manipulate time and space. Huh? Our technologies permit us to manipulate time and space. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. Hey, can I ask you a random question here, Baduka?
Yeah, please.
Are you into Star Wars at all?
I mean, yeah, of course, but like, how into? I'm not like insane into. Like, I haven't watched like Andor and stuff like that.
That's exactly where I was going. Andor releases in like 3 days, I think. So, the first 3 episodes, and then I think they're gonna go to like week by week or something like that. But all right, free advice, girl. You can help We got to do it in CapCut. I think this other program just keeps crashing on me, man. I'm done with it. I will never be a fan of Clipchamp again. Clipchamp is done to me.
That's very mean to Clipchamp.
They're dead to me, Baduka. Dead.
But they're offering a tea for free.
It's true, but that's like offering me a free piece of poop. I don't want it.
No way. No way you
Man. All right. Oh, the Italy's prime minister? Is that what they have, or do they have president? I don't know, but they did a press conference today. Interesting.
Free Advice Girl not home right now?
Free Advice Girl is home.
Oh, okay.
But she's with the kids, so she might be able to come in. I don't know. She's probably gonna get mad at me. Give me 1 second.
Kids watch your streams?
They don't watch my streams, but like, if they we want to see Dad, then she'll pull up a stream or something like that. We'll show them clips as well. Like, unfortunately, I don't know if it's unfortunately, but one of the first clips I recorded that was goofy and on my tablet, I said something like, "Markets are tanking. You're freaking out. What should you do?" And I recorded that in front of my kids, and me and my wife were having fun. And now my kids say that. Markets are tanking. You're freaking out. It's pretty funny. I'm like, man, but I taught them freaking out. But anyway, let me go see if I can bother her. See if I can get her mad at me. 1 sec.
Good luck, man.
Alright, hi chat. I guess, or hi Baduka too. I guess Free Advice Guy wanted to come and say hi. So, hi.
No way. This is big.
Yeah. Yeah, so I thought, I was listening because I'm with the kids, so I'm like kind of in and out of the conversation. So I'm like, okay, does he want me to come in and fix this, whatever, I don't know, whatever he's doing with the video, adding captions to it or not. But he's like, no, do it later, just say hi. I'm like, okay, I'll just say hi.
This is so cool.
Yeah.
Free Advice Girl is on stream, guys. Do you guys see this?
Yeah, on stream.
Mom! She's on! This is so cool.
Yeah. I think you're giving really good advice or good insight to like the videos too, that like how we can get like more traction. So
I'm so
it's helpful.
excited for the future of this free advice.
Me too. I know Free Advice Guy and I have kind of toyed around the idea of like doing a podcast or like having me like join back and forth on a podcast because I was also a financial advisor. So that's something
You're with the company that I'm going to be at.
Oh really?
Yes.
Oh yeah. For how we met. Yeah. I met him at Vanguard. Vanguard. That's how I met my husband. And then I worked.
So cool.
Yeah, but I wasn't a financial advisor there. I just started my career there. I worked at USA for a few years, and that's where I was a financial advisor, and that's where I got like a taste of everything beyond just the investments, like life insurance, annuities, all that stuff. So, like, it was a different experience. It was definitely more salesy, but you would still get calls from people, and you're like, why is this call being transferred to me? Like, oh, yeah. It was an interesting experience. I'll save those stories though for if we start our podcast. I can share that.
Well, yes, Clipchamp is having some problems here.
Oh, bummer.
I really hope it can get fixed soon.
Yeah, well, we have CapCut, and that's how I think I generated the captions for our YouTube video. So, I was just, or at least I was able to get the SRT file that way. So I don't know. I'm like a learning as I go as we edit. Like, oh, I'll watch a YouTube video on how to do this. Okay, now I know how to edit something.
Yeah. Editing is a little weird, especially when it goes from platform to platform. Is CapCut easier?
I think so. It's pretty, like, yeah. I think it's easier. But my dad showed me some kind of video. I forgot the name of the guy. His name is Trevor something on YouTube, and like he'll show you like this is how you do this. This is how you increase the sound. Here's these features. So like I watched like 5 or 6 videos, and I'm like, okay, I got this. So it was a shorter learning curve. I think the only thing that I get mixed up with, or what tends to happen, is if I start tweaking and doing like B-roll, then all the captions get all shifted and moved, and I'm like, oh, I didn't do that. So I learn from my mistakes as I go, but other than that, like if you're doing basic editing, yeah, it's super easy.
Yeah. Gosh. So you took all those serious exams, like probably like in like 2016, 2015, something like that.
Let's see. So I took the initial
I took them
ones.
last year.
Yeah. Well, they do the pre stuff now. Hey, success is following. Yeah, someone they did like the Series 7 test, and then now you do your Series 7. Like I just had to go in and take my 63, and then when I became an advisor, I think I had to take my 65, and I think I needed to take my life insurance one because I did an internship in college that allowed me to be like get income from selling life insurance to people. It's like a really weird setup the way that I did the way this internship was, but like I learned a lot about financial planning that way. So I had that license, had to get another one, 65. So I got like 4 or 5 licenses. And I think
at Vanguard?
No, at USAA. I did 2 of them at Vanguard, 2 of them at USAA. I think I did one. Actually, I did 3 at USAA because they had me. They were like, "Oh, you're a new advisor," because I was like, how old was I? I was maybe 24.
I'm 22 right now, so I'm just trying to like picture my future. Right
Oh
now.
yeah. Well, if you're like,
eyes.
if you're gonna be, so I started my career. How old was I? I was fresh out of college, so I would have been 20. I was 22 when I started working at Vanguard, but I was like an entry level. I was just an entry level person, like taking phone calls, doing transactions. Someone loses their password, I'm resetting their password. Very entry level stuff. Tax season was crazy, all that stuff. But I knew I wanted to be a financial advisor. My dad was military. I knew USAA had financial advisors. Like that was the goal. And
Gotcha.
I didn't really appreciate, and if I could go back, I probably would have. I wish I would have talked to my husband more when we were during that time, like because we weren't dating until after I left. But like I wish I would have like talked to him more about career advice, because he'll say that I got the job at USAA on my own, but like when we started dating, when I started interviewing for that job, and I went to him, I'm like, hey, I know you were a financial advisor. I put my pride aside. I'm like, I need your help. Like, help me interview. Like, help me tweak my questions or whatever. I know they're gonna ask this, and that. Like, help me. And he helped me a lot. He's a great coach with that. Anyway, but yeah, so I was like 20. I must have been 23 or 24 when I finally like finished all my licenses and actually was a financial advisor. And like it was interesting because if you can't tell from my voice sounds very young. Like I would only imagine if like I'm doing video conferences with people, they'd be like, oh, you look really young. So that was like a hurdle, I think.
Yeah.
But when you know what you're talking about and you're speaking from the heart and you know that you're giving someone the advice that they need, like they're coming to you for a reason. And if you focus on whatever that reason is, the company itself sells itself. It's an easy layup most of the time. When someone's interested in financial advice and they want to like go with Vanguard or the company, like it's easy. It's more of like you telling them, like pointing them as to the why you need this. Oh, you can't be hands-on. Like it's a listening conversation. But like when your heart speaks to them and you're doing what's right. Like I mean, you saw Luke in his his video. Like when he's speaking, he's so good at it all the time. He's just so clear and concise and just like, here you go.
I know he's the best.
Yeah,
I know.
He's so good and clear and concise. What's up, Rump? Whereas me, I always had the ability. Again, it's probably because I'm a girl, but I'm like long-winded with my answer, and then so I would tell him like, hey, I had this call, blah blah blah. This is how it went, you know, and like and I'd be like, I didn't get the business, and he's like, probably because you talked too much, or you know, you went too long, or you didn't like give space. So, yeah, it's a learning curve. I'm sure you'll do great. I mean, I'm telling him like he should start a class for financial advisors, and actually like
that's a whole other
coach.
thing.
Yeah, like I would love for him to do that because he's such a natural like coach. He pulls out like he's what you'll come across in the corporate world is like there are managers who want to make you like them and like a carbon copy. So like think about a team of 8 people and a manager's like, all right, I'm gonna make you sound like me, and then they think if they have 8 people that sound like them, especially if they're in the same role, like they'll produce a good team that performs well, etc., rather than looking at each individual advisor and pulling out their strengths and, you know, working on those weaknesses to make them better as an overall individual person. Because everybody has their personality, right? There's a reason why I think my husband does so well at this. Like, he's just genuine. He has this personality. He's, like, speaking from the heart. Like I said, he's concise. Like, other people have different kinds of traits, and then, you know, you just got to pull them out. So, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm very excited. I don't know if you told me I started the next minute. Would you say that you left because you didn't see like a progression opportunity? Like what? Like did you want to come back at any point in your life? Because you know he was there, you know, for quite some time.
Yeah, he was there. I had the goal. My career goal was to work with military people specifically. Yeah, USA. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so that was.
Did you have your own book of business, or did you have their like how does their shop work?
Well, it changed. So that man, such a crazy long story. But let me think. So I would have gone back, but I think they have a rule of some sort where spouses can't be in the same department. So there would be no real way. I'd have to be doing something else at that company if I would have gone back once we were married. So
that was like the big hurdle.
I think that probably was the biggest, but I think I always, part of me, once we started having kids, I'm like, as much as I love my career and it was a great time and I helped many people, having my first kid, when I found out I was pregnant, like, that completely changed for me. I'm like, I can't even picture leaving my kid at daycare. Oh, sorry if you hear the kids. Yeah, it was really hard for me to just picture myself leaving my kids, and so we talked about me staying at home, and COVID hit. So they have a structure, to answer your question, USAA was not a book of business unless you were doing high net worth, like over $1 million. I think it was like $1 million. It was really weird, but it was mostly call center, like whoever transferred you get transferred from other department, like someone's deploying, for example, because it's a military company. They want to talk to a financial advisor, make sure everything's in order. Okay, great. Well, in that conversation, I have to generate some sort of business, like, did we open an IRA? Did we get a life insurance policy out for them? Did we get something? So there was like you have to put numbers on a board to...
That was the dynamic.
Yeah, that was the thing. It was like, oh, I thought we're not just helping people. Oh, like there's like I have to have numbers. I have to
sell products.
Yeah. There's fulfilling products and stuff like that. And it was very hard for me sometimes because I'm like the 22-year-old kid with no family. He's not going into a deployment zone. He's gonna be safe. Like he's gonna be all right. Like he can have life insurance later. But they're like, no, like you need to do it now because of whatever the way their life insurance was structured. I won't get into that because that's kind of in the weeds. But yeah, so I was glad with the people that I helped. I developed a lot of appreciation for the conversations because they're just so trusting. They're like, hey, you know, the brand itself, kind of like Vanguard, USA is kind of like that. It's one of those companies that has the brand behind them, and people just trust you inherently to do what's in their best interest. And so, you know, certain regulations started coming, and then I think higher up started realizing, okay, you know, maybe we're not doing things in the best interests, even though we say we are. Like, I don't know. It got very strange. It got very strange, because then I forgot the rule. I wish I could remember what rule it was, because so I was pregnant, so it would have been 2019, and they were they sold off their investment side of the house, so anything investments, you name it, to some small company, and then all the people who had a book of business went to Charles Schwab. So the only people that stayed behind were shifted into selling life insurance. So it's like, well, don't get me wrong, I do think life insurance is very important, but I don't want to be just talking about life insurance all day to people. Like, I want to look at everybody, you know, the whole financial picture of somebody. Like, those are the conversations I enjoy. And that's just a small piece of the puzzle. And so when that happened, I'm like, well, you know, here I am about to have a kid. I don't want to do life insurance. Like, I could go back to Vanguard, but it was COVID, and I'm like, you know what? I just want to be with my kid. I want to be with my kid. My kid changed me.
Yeah.
And so like that is the route that I chose, and I wish I would have. There's one thing that I wish I would have done, and that's get my CFP. If I would have gotten my CFP, yes, because I wasted a year. So here's the thing. I wasted my first year at USAA after I hit the floor by studying for some very small minor, I think it's like accredited asset management specialist. I think that's
APMA.
I think it's AAMS, accredited asset management specialist or something like that. Yeah, it's like a meaning. Honestly, I hate to say it like this, but it's like a meaningless credential. Like, it's very simple. If I would have just gone straight and just used those funds to study for the CFP, I probably would have left USA with it instead of that last year that I was there. I would have been like, I would have had it. I think I would have had it because I was studying for it. Like, Luke would game, and I would like study until I fall asleep. Like, I'd be sitting right next to him doing that. And I got through maybe more than halfway through, and it's just like, that's my biggest thing. Like, if I could go back, I would go and start off with the CFP as soon as I can.
That's what I should get into.
I think so. If especially, well, it depends on how long his training, and I can't remember if you have experience of being a financial advisor. Like,
I have like a year.
A year experience? Okay.
Yeah, I worked at a company, but I had to build my own book, so I never really actually had any of my own clients, but I had like meetings and stuff.
Okay.
Like, I haven't had like a year's worth of clients. A lot of the time I was studying for my exams.
Okay. Yeah, so, I don't know how they have it structured, but they'll probably tell you. I do know that being Vanguard, they are very, like, they want you on a career path. And that's not to say that you can't change your career path if you decide, hey, you know, I'd rather be in management, or I have I want to be in fund management instead. Like, I'd rather be an analyst, or, you know, it's all within the investment wheelhouse. They'll point you in the right direction. But once you're on the advisor path, I do believe, like, to go higher up, depending on what level you're at, they encourage you to have your CFP. So most of the advisors that you're going to be working with are going to be working for that. Or so you'll be able to find study groups to go in and study with together, which is nice. But it doesn't hurt. And it doesn't hurt to have it, like in this case, if you were to go, like Free Advice Guy did, he went by, like, he's independent now. You know, he doesn't necessarily need his licenses because he has a CFP. And as long as that's up to date, you know, the other licenses
To expire?
Yeah, and he can still do what he's due because he can still do this because
is the CFP one exam or is it multiple exams?
It's one exam.
Okay.
But you study like 5 or I feel like 7. The number 7 sticks in my head. So
like
7
different like cores of it.
Yeah, so you have your estate planning, your asset management.
Yeah, my dad taught the estate planning, so that's what confused me. He was like, it's like 7 different exams, and once you have all 7, then you have your CFP. But so it's not like that anymore, or it's not like that. Or do you even know how it was in the past? I have no idea.
I have no idea how it was in the past because I believe so when you study through like Kaplan's usually one of the big
Yep. That's
companies
what I
that, yeah, they're one of the great ones, and you know, you have to, the biggest thing is like go through their question bank with any of these exams. If you blast through the questions, like you learn through the material, because they'll try to trick you with a word here or there, whatever.
Yep.
But as you,
Gosh,
yeah,
this
so
is this last year, and that was hated. Ugh.
yeah, it's a grind, of course. It's not gonna
such
be.
a grind.
Yeah, the CFP itself is its own animal, but as you're going through Kaplan, they have different modules that you pay for. So you pay for module 1 through 7. Once you complete all 7 and you've done through the coursework, at least for me, and I mean this was like, I don't know, call it 5, 6 years ago. Once you did all the modules, then they would sometimes encourage you. I don't know if you had to do this, but you would do like a review of everything, and then you'd go in and take your exam. And I think that's how Kaplan had it. Yeah, and
An exam's like 70 or something higher to pass or something? Or
I believe
75?
so. I believe so. I could be, yeah, but I mean,
That's scary. How long is that exam, do you know?
oof, I don't know. Free Advice Guy though has a great story about how I'll let him share that story, but like his journey to get a CFP, like I don't think he passed the first time. He didn't pass the first.
That's so scary.
Yeah.
I passed everything my first try. I don't want to fail.
Yeah, I could be wrong on that. I just I
But
feel
you have
like,
to wait like months or something.
yeah, I think you have to wait 30 days or something. 30 minutes, 30 days.
That's how they do it. I think the CFPs only offer like twice a year, right?
Yeah, it's 2 or 3 times a year, I want to say.
Yeah, so even if you do wait 30 days, like you still gotta.
You still have to wait until they test again. Yeah, that's true.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh.
But there's, the whole journey to the CFP, like that's a whole, like I said, conversation that, yeah, Free Advice Guy knows more about than I do, because I never finished my modules, and then, you know, we had talked about getting it, so I don't know, maybe I'll get mine, I'll find some time just to have it so I can, like, Free Advice Girl, Free Advice Guy, you know, we could both do this a little bit more together. Of course, when my babies don't need me as much. But
how old are they?
Oldest is
like
5. Oldest is 5, 3, 1, and then baby.
So you had them like right at COVID.
Yeah, and then baby number 4 is due in July. So, yeah, they're all about 2 years apart, close to it. And
so baby number 4?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Is all this money coming from like your previous jobs, or do you guys have support?
What do you mean, for like to have babies or what? Like,
or like to support them. That's
support them. Okay, so all right, yeah. This is where I think me and Free Advice Guy need to do a podcast about this, because we are both frugal in nature. So a lot of misconceptions about having kids is how expensive they are. But I thrift and look at Facebook Marketplace for like bundles.
Yes,
Kids
I'm
go.
big on this. Yes.
Yeah, kids go through clothes so fast, and you will be amazed if you ever like have a baby shower to go to, or like a family member. Say my family member's having kids. If you search on Facebook Marketplace, 2T boys clothes, whatever, summer, you will find that somebody's selling 8 trash bags full of clothes for like $20, or even for free. The buy nothing pages on Facebook, like those are gold. That's how I've gotten a lot of my kids' clothes, and I'm fortunate to have 2 boys. Oh, actually, gonna have 3 boys because this baby's a boy and only 1 girl. So like my girl, I luckily I was able to have friends who had girls, and they're like, hey, here's a bunch of clothes for your baby. So I've never really had to worry so much about clothes. And then the second thing, the biggest expense usually people say, is when it comes to food. So, you know, I have been fortunate enough to be able to nurse all of my babies. So I'm not spending money on formula. That's the save there. And then the second thing with that is not only food, but like diapers. Diapers are a cost. I cloth diaper, which is like super crunchy, hippy dippy kind of stuff. I know. But
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
I'm not in this space.
True. You're also a boy or a man, you know, like How would you? But yeah, I cloth diaper. So that like when you come across somebody who's having kids, or like when you do get married and you do like meet it, you know, to start down that path, like that's something that has saved us a lot of money. Because my oldest, again, at 5 years old now, I cloth diapered him from beginning to end. So until he started potty training. Same thing with my second. Same thing with my girl. And I've been able to reuse the diapers because it's cloth that you wash, and like you're washing clothes anyway because kids are messy. They get stuff all over their clothes. So it's like it doesn't bother me. Like I have like tools like a bidet to spray down any poop when they start eating solids and stuff like that. So that's been a way to save that. And then we did have an HSA, which I put money into, or like he put money into, and then I think I used to have one too when I was working, and that covered the cost of our births because I have them at home. Again, crunchy, but like that's kind of what we do. Yeah. So.
That's good stuff. Do you know anyone like your age that like will never have kids?
Let's see, because I'm 30. I'm 31, and I know people who are barely having their first kid that are my age. I don't know anybody who actually has said they don't want kids. I think most people my age right now are like really wanting.
That's like life's goal, is to like have a kid and raise them, you know?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I think so. I'm like in that weird in between.
There's people out there that disagree with that, right?
I think there's people that think that, you know, life is better without kids, and I think that's not a real life. Like I can understand it because I wanted.
Is that selfish?
Yeah. No, it's not necessarily. I don't know. Maybe selfish, but how much money have we saved on cloth diapers? Hold on. How much money have we saved? Oh, I think the math on that is like $10,000 or something. No, hold on. It's like $1,000 per kid. I think that's what you spend on diapers. So I think we've probably saved close to $3,000. But yeah, no, when people say they don't want kids, I do think it's a little bit selfish. I also think they don't know what they're missing out on when they say that. Because, like, I thought I was going to be a career girl. Like, I'm part of that I guess, I don't want to say elderly millennial, but I'm not that old. But, like, I'm part of that generation where a lot of the people are like, I want to have a career over kids. And I don't know. I
So like when you're like 22 years old, were you like, I'm not planning on having kids right now?
I knew I wanted kids.
Okay, gotcha.
I didn't know it was gonna happen. Is the thing.
Sure. So I'm steering this conversation. The reason I'm asking you all this, I have a girlfriend that I've been dating for 4 years.
Okay.
And she's kind of been on the side of like, I don't want kids. However, I absolutely want kids. So that's kind of like a big. Like,
yeah.
And it's kind of just something that I've been ignoring and she's been ignoring.
Mm.
And like she said, like things can change, and like who knows, in 3 or 4 years she could totally switch. But like, am I banking on that? And it's just like, I can absolutely see a future with her and all that. I do not want it to end on that. But like, it's a very, and her mom wants her to have kids. Like she would be such a great mother and everything. It's just like that's just something in the back of my mind that I think about every now and then.
Yeah.
So. That's kind of why I was asking all these sorts of questions. Like, is there a chance that she could, like, somehow, like, because her friends are even going to have kids. Like, her friend is getting married. Like 2 of her friends just got married. Like, literally at 22 years old, got married. And they're probably going to have kids in, like, 1 or 2 years.
Yeah.
Hopefully that can, like, convince her, or maybe that would make her even scared even more. I have no idea.
Yeah, well, so I got married when I was 24. And I don't know if you know, there's an age gap between me and Free Advice Guy. He's 9 years older than me.
He said that today.
So okay, yeah. So he's 9 years older than me, and personally, my mom got pregnant at 17, and her and my dad married. My parents were very adamant about waiting until you're married to have kids. Didn't happen with my sister. My sister got pregnant at 20. And I'm also Mexican. So by the time I had my first kid, I was 24. So I was considered old in my culture and within my family. And now I don't see it that way, though. Considering people, like when I look at my peer group, and you know what? I do have one friend. I do actually have one friend that I can think of right now that I've known since high school, who's been, I don't want kids. I don't want to be married. She hasn't changed her mind.
Don't want to be married and doesn't want kids?
No, but she, yeah, she just kind of wants to do her own thing. Be solo, yes. And that's her thing. And I told her, I hope that she would change her mind. But at this point, I don't really think she is. I don't think. Yeah, she is dating someone. Oh, well, we'll say that she is dating someone who happens to have kids. But
Interesting.
yeah, I don't understand what goes through her mind with that, considering what she said. But when it comes to like dating and stuff like that, I mean, it's gonna be different from my perspective as a girl versus a man's perspective. So I definitely would. I feel like my husband would say something a little bit different, but from a girl, if I were you, I would not avoid the conversation. I would try to have it, because here you are, you're about to enter into a career, a really great career with good money, great benefits. Like, your next step will be marriage and kids. That's kind of just the life progression. And for her, it's like, I don't know, how much time is she going to waste before she waits? Because what can happen, and what I've seen with my peer group, is I have friends who I've known, I have one friend who did the career thing like me. We're the same age, and she's doing her career thing, but for the past, I want to say 3 years, she's been trying to have a kid and hasn't been able to. And so it's like, you're getting older, it's a lot harder to conceive the older you get. Like, do you want to run that risk? And then for what? So you can, like, if you don't have kids, it's like, okay, you're working for a company, but when you die the next day, the company moves on. Like, the impact that you have in your company is so small. Whereas, like, if you're a mother and you have children, and, like, the emptiness that you would leave your family, like, that impact of not being there is so much greater and so much more than spending your life working for a paycheck. Like, so I don't know. I wouldn't wait. I would, if you were my son, when I think about my kids, and my boys were with somebody who didn't want to have kids, I would say, hey, you need to have that conversation. Don't wait. Like, don't wait on having that conversation.
That's a difficult one. I just enjoy having a good time.
Oh yeah, of course. But on the flip side of that too, it's like, you got to figure out why. What's the deal? Like, is it fear? Is it scared? Like, it is possible, I will say, that if her friends that are married now, and they do start having kids, like, she'll get excited with them and, like, want to have kids. There's something very, I don't know, life-changing as a woman when you go from career girl to, like, motherhood. Like, there's a shift that happens, and
yeah.
It's
she's terrified of that. Like, she doesn't like the whole, like, being pregnant and all that. She's scared of all that. And,
pregnancy.
Like, not being able to drink alcohol. Like,
Yeah.
She doesn't like all that.
Yeah, but it's a sacrifice worth making. I mean, I haven't drank alcohol in like 5 years, if that. Maybe like once or twice when I haven't been pregnant. But like, it's such a small thing to sacrifice for some. Like, it's the next generation. Think about that. Like, if this is the girl that you want to marry, like, why? And if she's the man that you want to marry.
By the way, to marry. Like,
yeah.
She knows that. Yeah, like, we're in no, like, she's not pressuring me. I'm not pressuring her. Like, she knows that we're just. Her parents are not, like, her parents love me and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in no rush. She's in no rush. So that's why. And I have, like, spoken to her mom about this.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, Mom, not my mom, but her mom. Like,
mm-hmm.
you need to help me out here. Like,
yeah.
You might not know this, but she does not want to have kids.
Yeah.
And she's like I've had those conversations one-on-one with her, and and I see her, like, slowly kind of helping me out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she'll, like, be taking care of her dog, and
mm-hmm.
she'll be like, "Gosh, you're such a good mother." like you'd be such a good mother. Like, she'll, like, say things like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, thank you so much. Like, please help me out here.
Yeah, and it's also different, I think, for when it's your kid. Because I love, like, we have a lot of nieces and nephews, and, like, I was always the cool aunt, for advice guys, cool uncle, and, you know, we've always been around kids, and we've been great with kids. But there's something so different when you're with somebody. If this is a person for you, like, I love my husband so much that I want to create little hims. And he wants to create little me's. And that's what our children are. A version of, little versions of us.
I know, that's
combined
sick.
together. And like,
That's awesome.
like and so if you're, I just don't know how you can not want that. Like,
I know, right?
So, I don't know.
I'm on board. You don't gotta convince me. I see the same way.
You should drop that line with her, though. I think you should say, like, hey, like, do you realize, like, what a child is? Like, and what that fully means? Like, and how beautiful that is? So, maybe that'll help convince her. Because it's also different when it's your own kid. Like, you might be good with, you know, animals and kids and stuff like that. But, like, once you... like I said, I can only explain it from a girl's perspective, but once that baby is starting growing in your belly, like, I don't know, something changes in you. Like, this is mine. Like, not only am I physically growing this baby, like, that baby's also part of me forever. Which is when you look into the science behind it. But, like, it's such a life-changing thing. And yeah, it's uncomfortable.
Drop on her For You page, please.
Yeah. yeah. I'll see if I can clip some of this stuff and see. Put it, and you'd be like, hey, look.
Conversation.
Yeah, but this, you know, yeah, there's just something that happens, and it's a beautiful thing. I think God made it that way, for moms, but, like, yeah, hopefully, yeah, I'll let Free Advice Guy talk to you about certain other things that I think from a man perspective might be helpful, but for her, like, yeah, I hope she changes her mind. And, you know, doesn't wait on that too long, because that's the other thing. A lot of girls are falling into the wait trap. Like, you're too young, this and that, and it's like, no, man. If you can have as many, like, why would you wait to have kids if you don't have to? Like, if you have income, you have no debt, you know, or like if you're in a good financial spot. Or even if you're waiting for the good financial spot, I don't even know. But, like, why wait as a woman? We have clocks for a reason. Like, the older you wait, the older you are, the harder it is to conceive.
What's like the max?
Max for
a woman, like, is it in the 40s? Is that, like, way too long, or is it 35?
Well, I think I want to say once a woman turns 30, I believe half of her eggs are already gone, depending on her health. You know, if she has something like PCOS or like Hashimoto's or something like that, those are indicators of an autoimmune disease that if she doesn't get right, like, you're spending years trying to fix, whether that's through health alone, which is, you know, like, ideal, you know, eating a certain diet. There's a Dr. Kiltz, that talks about women who struggle with infertility and how they should eat a certain diet, which is basically a carnivore diet. To get their bodies ready to conceive, or, you know, you're spending years of money on fertility treatments, like getting shots of progesterone and other kind of stuff, and it's like, I mean, you know, and then it's like, is your insurance going to cover it, or is that going to be out of pocket? How many years are we going to do this? And, you know, how long is it going to take until something, like, you know, comes together and the body works and creates a baby, you know, like, it becomes more science rather than, like, out of love, you know, and it comes stressful and then it just adds to it. But I do know a couple people who've had babies in their 40s. Like, I know two friends of mine, they had their baby at 40, first baby at 40, second baby at 43. Another lady who had her last baby, like, all of her kids were grown. The last one was getting ready to graduate high school, and then boom, got knocked up and had a baby at 40. But that's just, it can happen, but it's like, why risk that? Like, do you think about it? Okay, if I'm 40 and I'm having my first kid, and I want more, You know, now I'm 58. You know, by the time they're graduating high school or whatever like that, like you're, I don't know, the age, when you think about the age and the time, and are you going to be able to keep up with your kids, or would you rather be like, you know, young and be present with your kids? And you know, it's a lot. That's a lot of stuff to wait on. But I believe at 30 is when half of a woman's eggs are gone. So it makes it more difficult.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's my clock. I'm 22 still.
Yeah.
And, I'll tell you right now, I'm not. I know you had it at 24, but I can tell you right now, I'm not having at 24 right now. No,
Yeah.
I still live in my parents' home. Like, I'm not even close to that point.
Yeah, and I think it's different for a man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just the way that it's going right now. But
yeah,
start this, like, I guess good. All right.
Yeah.
This job.
Yeah, save up, and you know, when you're like, again, your clock is longer than a girl's, but you know, my husband was how. Hold on, let me ask him because I don't even know.
Okay.
5?
You're 35? Yeah. So, you know, Free Basket was 35 when we had. Is that right? 35? Maybe he's 34.
Is he 40 or something right now?
Yeah, he's 40. Yeah.
Okay, then he's probably 35.
Yeah, he's probably 35. But well, yeah, I'm just trying to think of. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be exact.
Yeah. You're right. So he was 35, and we met when he was 32. So, yeah, it's different, and he had certain things like your path is gonna be your path. I lived, full disclosure too, I also lived with my parents before I got married, so I don't know if that's really much of a difference between like where you're at, like, and where your girlfriend's at too, because it's like, okay, we just graduated college, we started our careers, like, you know, 24, 25, I mean, if you're not ready, you know, obviously, you know, you can't rush certain things, right? Like, you have to have a place to live.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I need to see how I live with the person, you know?
Yeah.
Did you do that or no?
No. I lived with my parents until I was married.
Wow. So you never lived with your partner? You had no idea how the person was for 24 hours?
No. I mean,
That's so risky. What the heck?
I mean, that's part of marriage. That's part of marriage. That's part of marriage. Like, I will
but
say.
You can, like, take that risk out by, like, seeing how you live with the person.
So it's not like
are things gonna work out?
Well, that's like, I don't know. I forget the phrase. There's a saying for that. Oh, I might have to go soon. But the thing of the advantage of that is you learn together. Yes, regardless of if you live together. There's a statistic out there that says I feel like 50%, but I'm probably wrong with that. There's a stat out there that says that couples who live together before they're married have a higher chance of divorce.
Really? I feel like I've seen that same thing. That's a good point that you bring that up.
Yeah. So, like, full disclosure, I am the messier one between my husband and I. Like, I'll still never forget. Like, there will be like little squabbles here and there. He still lovingly says, like, we've never had our first marital fight. Like, and I love him for that. But we've definitely had squabbles. Like, I would leave a cup out on the sink. Like, I drink a cup of water and just leave it like right next to the sink. And I remember he came to me one day and he's like, hey, why don't you put your cup in the dishwasher? Totally loving, totally kind, but like, I'm like, oh, he's calling me out. Oh my goodness. And I'm like, I don't know. And he's like, yeah, you should put it away. Or like, I'd be making food and I didn't clean up as I went. He's like, you know, your life would be better if you just cleaned up as you go. So you would give me these little like tidbits, and then, you know, like I slowly work on certain habits. He's gonna come habits with his laundry was a thing for me where I was like, why do you wait until laundry's stacked all the way up before you start a load? Like,
I do the same thing. Awesome.
But you know, I'm the one who's doing all the laundry now. But at the time, it was like both of us, and things changed. And I think premarital counseling is probably one of the biggest recommendations I could say for anybody to do. If you're going to get married, do premarital counseling, because that's something that was discussed. what is going to be the division of labor, if you will, between the house. Like, who's expected to do what.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I mean, our officiant, the guy who married us, did it, and he, like, understood us, and there's a class that you could take, too, or, like, some people are certified in it.
Put you on that? How did you know about this?
How did I know about premarital counseling?
Yeah, is that, like, popular?
I think my parents just encouraged it. Like, they encouraged it with my sister. I'm the youngest of 3. My brother wasn't. I think they probably encouraged it with him too, but like him and his wife. I don't know. I don't think they ever did it. I don't know if they did. Maybe they did. But my parents just always encouraged it because they got married so young. Like, my dad was 19, my mom was 18. He got married. He joined the Air Force. Like, they had to learn as they went. So they're like, we don't want this to be that way for you guys. So, like, go to, like, usually churches have premarital counseling. Like, whoever marries you can do it. There's a quiz that we took, and it says, it's, I don't know the acronym, but it's saving your marriage before it starts. So whatever those letter acronyms, SYM, symbiosis, I think that's what it is. But, like, that's a premarital course that you take, and then you go over certain topics in there with someone who's, like, certified in it. And that was, like, a really great way to, again, because I never lived with anybody. Like, you know, he's older. He has habits. He's lived by himself. Like, he has certain rhythms and routines that he has done to upkeep his house. Like, my mom took care of a lot of things for me while living at home. And, you know, it was such a good way to, as a jump start, to be like, okay, here's the expectations of what I expect of you, what kind of life we want to live. Highly recommend. But yeah, my parents would be the ones who told us to do it.
Very neat. I love it.
Yeah.
Gosh.
But I'm gonna go and let Free Advice Guy come back because I have a baby that's calling for me.
My dad just got home, so I'm gonna greet him.
Okay.
It's 5:25 where I am, so he just came home from work, so I'm gonna say hi to him.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll let Free Advice Guy come back. Yeah.
Yes. I'll say bye to him if he's gonna. Are you really giving him the headset?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him the headset.
Okay, I'll just say bye to him.
Okay.
Baduka.
Luke.
Yep, that was fun, man. No, you can call me Luke, man. Hey, I didn't mean to bring anything up earlier. Feel free to call me Luke, man. It's all good.
Okay. I had a nice conversation. That was so cool.
I always wanted to get on, man. So that's cool that she had a conversation with you. I always wanted to get on, man. I think she's I don't know. She's like a highlight of Free Advice Guy, and she always just wants to be behind the camera and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know. I think she's great up front.
You did a phenomenal job. Absolutely great. I got a ton of relationship advice from her.
I appreciate that. Yeah, she's
a ton of advice everywhere.
She's awesome, man. She thinks about everything. She's even though she's younger than me, she's like she'll bring things up. I'm like, huh, that's right. That's really good. Yeah, she's good, man. But she said you got to get out of here.
Yeah, my dad just got home. He literally texted me, "I'm home," because normally I'm downstairs with him talking.
Yeah.
So
Well, hey, man.
I'm gonna head downstairs now.
Sounds
anyway,
good. Good chatting with you, brother. Are you gonna play tonight?
Most likely, yes.
All right. If you play comp, let me know, brother.
Yes, sounds good.
All right. See you, Paducah.
Ciao. See you.
All right, Chad. I don't know how we beat that. I gotta be honest with you. So we may go ahead and call that a day. Might wrap up right there, but I'll give it a minute here to see if anybody has anything they want to chat about. Yep. All right. We'll go ahead and call that, everybody. Let me check all these other chats. Nothing here. Close that. Hey, valuable streamer. Trust me, no bot. All right. All right, everybody. I may be back tonight. We shall see. This was a great day. We got our 4 hours in. Maybe we get some more tonight. We add more hours, baby. We get that up there. That's what my manager recommended. That's what we do. So I'll see you guys tonight. Bye, everybody.